Good evening, everyone, and welcome to another Icarus Complex stream. Things have changed. We are doing Zelda streams will never be the same again. You may be thinking, Icarus, why are you being so dramatic? I'm being dramatic for one specific reason, and that is, of course, the Ocarina of Time remake is real. It exists, everyone. It exists. I cannot believe it, but it is true. It's coming. It's coming. This year, within the next 6 months, we have the next, well, not the next, we have the remake of one of the best games ever made. It's crazy. It's crazy. I have laughed. I have cried. I have hyped. I haven't raged. I think the only thing I haven't been through is rage and sadness. Those no negative feelings. I've been through all the positive feelings.
Boy.
Hello, everyone. I'm gonna say hello to everybody one by one in a second. But yeah, we now exists in the timeline. In the time, and yeah, I'm using Zelda theory terms here. We now exist in the timeline where Ocarina of Time remake is real, and it's coming. And oh my god, I can't believe it. Right as I'm doing my 40th Zelda anniversary celebration by playing through all the games in the timeline order, we get one of the most coveted, one of the most nerve-inducing remakes of this generation. It's going to be crazy. When he says, "I'm curious if playing the remaster tips the favoritism scale back in favor of Ocarina of Time rather than Breath of the Wild," or Breath of the Wild keeps it stated. I also am wondering that, Mooney. I also think that Ocarina of Time remake has a chance to tip the scales back, depending on how much they do. But yeah. Anyways, let me go through the congratulations, champion. 55 consecutive streams. I'm gonna go through the introduction, say hello to everybody, and then I can take your comments as well. Hello, Money. Hello, Prodigious. Hey, Maki. Hey, Rin. Hey, Prismo. Hey, Champion. Good to see you guys. Good to see anyone lurking out there. And hello, YouTube. All right, let's actually check if YouTube is live. YouTube live. Oh yeah, good. Let's check all the yeah. So I went on live a little bit earlier today because I knew I was gonna talk about the remake. So the situation warrants drama. Yeah, exactly. The hype is real. Maki asks, "Is Ocarina of Time your favorite Zelda?" My favorite Zelda is Breath of the Wild currently, but Ocarina of Time was my favorite Zelda for 20 years. So yeah, it's pretty much my dream remake. I already got Final Fantasy VII remake, so this would be my other dream remake. Champion, why are you repeating the same thing while I'm actually talking about the thing that you ask if I've seen? What do you think? Of course I've seen you were actually with me, so why do you ask? God damn it. Anyway, of course I've seen Ocarina of Time remake. Anyway. It was so true, but that's also, anyway, you're skirting the line, mister. Anyway, so let me take, so I already took my Mooney's Ocarina of Time remaster thing. By the way, Monique, there's a game coming out, a remaster of a game coming out called Muramasa. The Revenant Blades. I don't know if you've ever seen Muramasa. It's like a Metroidvania kind of thing on the Wii, but it's now getting remastered for Switch. That's Muramasa, the Demon Blade. But yeah, it's called something else. I don't know if you knew about Muramasa, but yeah, it's just funny. Mulgera hype. Chamber says, yeah, we're gonna hopefully take down Mulgera today. Yeah, spoiler no. And we says this is gonna nail the remaster, the remake, the rebirth. They are calling it the rebirth of Ocarina of Time. The Ocarina of Time is getting reborn, and I am so curious about that wording because to me that makes it feel like it's more than just a one-to-one remake. It's not just gonna be the same game. It's gonna be, reimagined like with Final Fantasy VII. I think this reimagining will be a lot less change, like substance or like base changing. Like it's not gonna change the DNA of the game in the same way that Final Fantasy VII did. But yeah, it's gonna be something along those lines, more like as it's not going to be one-on-one. Like I don't think every area is gonna be the same size and stuff like that. What I do think is, I think the combat and stuff is gonna be very much one-to-one, but and also the story and stuff like that. But I just have a feeling that they're gonna expand a little bit on some areas and maybe even give some more cutscenes. But yeah, I would also say that Final Fantasy VII is a more scandalous or more like divisive thing because they basically changed the DNA of the game. I don't think they're gonna do that here, but I do think they are going to make it bigger. You need to go eat. Okay. But yeah, I was on Sunday telling you guys that I couldn't believe it until I saw it, but there were strong rumors of this Ocarina of Time remake. So we might be, in a new age. We are now BC. No, wait, we're actually AC after Zelda. No, I don't know. after AO after Ocarina of Time. No, I don't know. It's not out yet, of course, but after the announcement of the game, we should have a new calendar. Basically, I don't know what day it is. It's Friday, but that's about all I know. But other than that, I haven't been able to figure out what day it is for ever since the announcement. So for me, it feels like a new calendar, a new age. So anyway, I'm putting it on thick. I'm laying it on thick. Yeah. When he did win, but he did say the power of Ocarina of Time is a measure of its true weight. Sereth really wants to buy Switch 2 explicitly to play it. Oh my god, that's amazing. The next year of releases on the Switch is so fucking insane. Yeah, it is. It is. Definitely is changing. Yeah. Let's open this. This is more full. Let's open this little bad boy up. I had family over today, so I haven't really been able to decouple myself before that, but it's fine. It's fine. I'm on with you guys. It's fine. But we are going to play Wind Waker today, and we're going to play through the Wind Temple. I'm going to go find my car, and we're going to drive my car to the Wind Temple. Hey, Sarah, you just mentioned just a little while ago. I hear rumblings that you may be interested in a Switch 2 to play the Ocarina of Time remake. Not bad, not bad. Welcome in. You say the next year, champion. I say the next half year. Even just that is gonna be insane for me. I like almost every title that's coming out in the next 6 months. I like Star Fox. I like Splatoon Raiders. I like Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave. I like Switch Sports Resort, and I like Ocarina of Time. So, I mean, just the next 6 months for me. Also, all the Xenoblade games are getting Switch 2 editions, as you say, in the next 6 months as well. So, I might return to some of those. Even if I am a little bit iffy on whether I should pay it again, pay more money for what you get. But I mean, I probably will succumb. But I do think it is a little preposterous that they're actually taking money for the Xenoblade upgrades. I actually think it should have been a free upgrade. Fine, sure, they can release them again as Switch 2 versions, but for those of us who already own the games, I like it's not really enough, I'd say, to pay those. But I mean, it's only, I guess, $10, something like that, $15, $15, 10, 15 euros. But yeah. Anyway, yeah, I was gonna watch the trailer, but maybe I'll wait a little bit until there's more people here. Maybe we'll watch it again like in an hour, something like that. See how far we get, take a break, see how many people are here in about half an hour. Then we can watch the Ocarina of Time remake trailer together, and I can tell you guys about my speculation so far for what things mean and the things I've noticed, which is pretty much what everyone else has noticed. But we're doing a Zelda timeline playthrough with lore discussions and all those things. So I think it's only fair to actually sit down and do a live speculation on the live theory crafting on the new trailer. I know it's just a teaser of like 1 minute, 1.5 minutes, and there's not that much we can really read from it. I even watched Celtic's analysis, and he didn't even get that much out of it, right? So, still, we're gonna watch it a little bit later again. But yeah, hello and welcome in.
It's a me, Mario.
And Nintendo Far. Hey, good to see you, man. Thanks for being here on my English speaking Twitch channel. Good to see you. Nintendo Far has a really cool YouTube channel, and I actually watched your assessment of the Nintendo Direct, the like just last night actually. So Sarah says I've seen also. Hey AJ, good to see you. Glad you're here. Sarah says I've seen so many reaction TikToks the last couple of days. That's what makes me want to try the game. I mean, yeah, all those feelings. I've watched it a lot. They come up in my YouTube Shorts feed like crazy, and I just love like some reactions. I'm like, oh, you are very muted, but then other, yeah, I'm like, oh my god, yes, exactly. So yeah, it's really great to see all those reactions, and I'm definitely one of the more emotional ones. Oh, you also saw it's a video today, Marky. Nice. Anyway, yeah, as I said, we're gonna watch this trailer a little bit later. I want at least I want Mooney to be back before we do it, but because I know he's very, very interested in what I have to say about that stuff. He's already started a little bit about hyping up stuff about the game in our Zelda spoiler thread. So in the Discord. But yeah, let's get started on Wind Waker and let's find Makar, the Korok, and play him a little song. Well, yeah, to those that don't know, I'm also just gonna say that I have been playing through the Legend of Zelda mainline games since the start of March. I'm playing through all the games in the official timeline order from Nintendo. So we're going through first the first 4 games. We have played through. It's Skyward Sword, Minish Cap. I am skipping the multiplayer game, so I've skipped 4 Swords, the multiplayer campaign, and then I've been playing Ocarina of Time. With Ocarina of Time, it does a timeline split and splits into 3 timelines. The child timeline, the adult timeline, and the fallen hero timeline. We have played through the child timeline, which consists of the Majora's Mask, the Twilight Princess, and 4 Swords Adventures. Again, I skipped that one. Now we're in the adult timeline, which consists of The Legends of the Wind Waker, Phantom Hourglass, and Spirit Tracks. We are currently we're a little bit over halfway through Wind Waker. So, next game is going to be Phantom Hourglass. But today we won't complete the game, but we will get through the next and last proper dungeon in the game. Not counting, the final dungeon. So, anyway, let's get to the gameplay. Just reset this. Content! Let's go. Holy moly! And is on a 190 stream streak. That's insane, and thank you so much for watching all those streams. Last time we got a Triforce chart down here. No, wait, down by at outside. Yeah, we stopped that single tower to get it deciphered. Wait, did I get nothing from? Is he even cheap? He should have had rupees or something there. Anyway, what do you get? You blue powder or jelly? Maybe it's a bit loud. Yeah. So get gelatinous essence that's said to be magical cure-all. Unfortunately, it can't be used in this country. Yeah, nice. All right, so yeah, as I said, we're gonna go see my car. And if you keep thinking, why does it sound like Icarus is saying my car? It's because he is called Ma Car. And if you say that very fast, it's Makar. 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 That also sounds like my car anyway. No matter how I say it, it sounds like my car. But it's Makar. Ballad of Gale. Who's Gale? He's a frog. Hey, real high. Are you also excited for the remake? I think you've heard the news. I mean, who hasn't? Even my family, I've spread the news to them. Oh, look. Look at all those musical notes. So you can actually do it from here. Oh, wow. I didn't know. Oh, that's actually really easy to do it from there. Wow. Hey, my car. Oh, Link, I haven't seen you in quite some time, have I? I'm surprised you were able to find me here. You're wondering why I'm all the way down here. I am practicing a new song for next year's ceremony, and I need privacy. It isn't any fun if everyone knows I'm in advance what song I'll play. What? You can hear my song outside? Oh, really? I thought the sound of the waves would drown it out. Perhaps I should play a little more softly when I practice from now on. Realize says, I have heard, and of course I'm stoked. I also now know beyond shadow of a doubt which mode switch to buy. What do you mean? Oh yeah. I mean, 2 is now the ultimate, right? Model. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. 2 is now gonna be the definitive one to buy. Yeah. And it says, I forgot to play today. What a shitty coach. Yeah, that sounds like something Jack would say. I also think Champ, like me, I'm not innocent of this, but like me, Champion tends to blame Link for doing things when it's actually me and Champ doing the thing. But you know, it's a common complaint that Link gets, I think. Why, is that a conductor's baton? Link, are you a maestro? That's incredible. Are you going to conduct for me, Link? What kind of a song is it? I can't wait to hear it. Please conduct. I don't remember. Okay, I remembered. What? Does it go something like this? Strange. Why does it feel like I already know this song? Banger moment.
It's about time.
Hey, Princess. He says, I don't understand why we even need an Ocarina of Time remake. The original came out like 5 years ago. No. It's been a bit longer than that. Real House says, Chorus still got a lot of other Zelda titles to catch up on first, so even though I'll buy it on launch, I won't be playing it on launch. Oh, you're gonna... Okay, you want to finish your playthroughs first. Okay, interesting, Real House. I couldn't wait. Hey, Sinlay, this is a cool Zelda guy there is. Is that me? Oh, I thought that was Link. But, potato, indeed. Link. This sacred song that you've conducted is awakened me. I know myself now. I am the Sage of the Wind Temple. It is my fate to return the power to repel evil to your master sword. And to ease the regrets of my ancestors. Oh, Link, please, you must take me with you to the Wind Temple. Oh, yes, the Wind Temple. We must drive in my... Wait. Hey, there he is, my car. Wait. Oh. There he is, my car. Alright, we're going to the Wind Temple. Just... You're gonna go to Hyrule on a different timeline. Yeah. You're playing more Tears of the Kingdom. The wind is perfectly aligned as well. I don't know if anyone's your car. I don't even think you have a car anyway. I could be wrong, but I don't think you got a car. Now, if there's a game I actually think that does not need a remake, it's this game. I think Wind Waker, you at least graphically, you wouldn't be able to touch it graphically. It's like, it's too timeless. FF9 you could definitely remake. FF9 has if you have seen FF9 on PC, you see, because the problem is that the pre-rendered backgrounds are extremely low resolution. So well, I mean, maybe not remake it, but you could definitely remaster Final Fantasy 9. But don't touch Final Fantasy 9. What if you like? I don't know. I think a 1-to-1 remake of Final Fantasy 9 would be great. It's a joke. Princess says about how time is weird and stuff. You think came out yesterday, but it was like, yeah, exactly. It says just needs to be sold on Switch 2 without having a subscription. I mean, the HD, if they just released the HD version, that would be okay. The HD version is fine, but remaking it like they're doing with Ocarina, I would think that would be. I don't think they need to do that with this game. Link, as was the case with Metal, I have no doubt that Makar, too, has some special role to play in these events. Discovering that role is your duty. I am certain that by cooperating the two, you can overcome the dangers and pitfalls of this temple. Let's hope so, because I don't like this place. Let's see if I change my mind. Say my car. I did say my car. I wouldn't mind a remake of Final Fantasy 9, but not if it becomes a reimagining like Final Fantasy 7. Yeah. But honestly, I have a hard time seeing them doing another one of those. If there's one game I would love for them to do a reimagining of, it's Final Fantasy VIII. I love Final Fantasy VIII, but that game has problems. The whole freaking junction system could seriously need a redo. But I think the GFs, like having the Guardian Forces and all that stuff, I think that's great. But I mean, I don't know. I just think Final Fantasy VIII could really, gain something from like even more than 7. Like the 7 had a pretty good. 7 had a really robust system. 7 didn't need the action combat, but I think Final Fantasy VIII could really, if they made something like that for Final Fantasy VIII, I think it could fit really, really well. Final Fantasy 9, no, I want them to keep the ATB system like it is. It also has a very robust meta system. So anyway, let's see. I got it. It just was like more like 5 years. And I had never seen Ocarina of Time before joining N Club, which is pretty wild. But yeah, pretty wild. Mooney says a 1-to-1 FF9 remake would allow more people to try it. It's its availability question, which also made me feel a bit cheated by Final Fantasy 7 remake, which got a glamorous glow up but lost its original feel. Yeah. Hey, Sunday with the three stream streak. Let's go. This is, I think, a Final Fantasy 8 does need more than just a touch up. The jump system. Yeah, exactly. That game would really gain a lot from a ground up systemic and graphical remake. But yeah. Sunday says we mean 4K though. Mooney agrees for 4K is a great argument for Final Fantasy. Yeah, I mean, I just. I know, Dalek always talks about how he wants to Final Fantasy 9 remake, and I get it. I could see, because that game is a great game. It's a great game. But so is Final Fantasy 8. It's just not as great. It has so many problems compared to 7 and 9 and 6 for that matter. 6 is also a phenomenal game. Anyway, I was talking about Zelda remakes. Anyway, okay, let's see. Da, 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 da. Oh, wait. I didn't. Okay. Da, 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 da. You never played Final Fantasy 6? I mean, it's not easy to get into necessarily, but it's a great game if you do. It's the ultimate Super Nintendo Final Fantasy game. Like Final Fantasy 6 and Chrono Trigger, so good. SNES, Super Nintendo, or JRPGs. Like holy crap. Final Fantasy 12 reimagining. I don't know if that game needs it. It still feels kind of new, but yeah, anyway. Moody says a large part of Final Fantasy VIII's divisiveness is its junction system. True, there are some weirdness in the later story, but nothing we haven't seen in Final Fantasy games before. No, it's true. A lot of things to love about Final Fantasy VIII though. Isn't the worst Final Fantasy? No. Mine's Stretch of the Imagination. That one goes to the first heat for sure. For sure. Junction system made magic completely relevant. Yeah, and also made it like it made it really bad for you to use magic because you would make yourself weaker. But yeah. Anyway, also Real High says Chrono Trigger is beauty incarnate. Yes. I haven't completed it, but I have it on Steam, and I've been meaning to play through. But what I played, those 2 to 3 hours I played, I love already. Like, I would love a Chrono Trigger 2D HD 2D remaster. But yeah, one can dream. If only to make it more accessible. All right. Okay, so listen to the music. I actually think this is dungeon music. This is how dungeon music should be. So, good start from the beginning here. We have pretty atmospheric place. But then we have this little guy. And I don't know, guys, what we're about to experience. I hope it's not going to be as bad as I am dreading, but I don't have very good memories of this place. So yeah, and I only played it a year and a half ago, so but maybe, yeah, we'll see. So let's drop my car there. I need my leaf here, and then we need to do the controlling thing again. Okay, I'm gonna try not blame things on my car. It's not his fault per se, but oops. I need something for that guy. Where are you? Oh. Wow. I'm terrible. Oh, a terrible shot. As soon as I lose my gyro, I can't do anything. This is the dungeon where I had to use the iron boots and my car, generally. You can plant trees. And you can use those for stuff. Like unlocking a chest. You can also walk on the other side of this, and you can also fly. And then there's this guy. I used to be like, oh no, I don't care about you. I'm a little guy, and I can fly. I said I'm a little guy who can fly. Come on, Makar. Good. Good Korok. Good Korok. Yeah, I kind of want this before anything. It's a orange. Oh my goodness, it's 100. I love that. I love that. Because we need rupees now more than ever. We need a lot of rupees. Let's kill this guy over here. Oh my god. Yes. I've seen a lot of people lately who are like, maybe we were too... Oh, I didn't take the arrows. God damn it. Maybe we were too harsh on Final Fantasy 13. And I just disagree. No. Maybe we weren't hard enough. 13, I don't know. Okay, we were pretty hard on Final Fantasy 13. Let's be honest. I can't unlock this because I don't have any magic for fire arrows and I don't have any other way to make fire. Princess has a long message I'm gonna read. That wasn't its biggest issue. One thing is the whole corridor walking. Oh yeah, because Senlei said 13 was only bad as the good things first came after 60 to 70% of the game. I don't even think that the good parts of 13 were that good. But yeah, the prince says now that no, that wasn't the biggest issue. One thing was the whole corridor walking sim for most of the game. The other issue is that it talks about a bigger world you never get to see. It would be like playing 5-7 and they talk about the golden saucer, Wutai, and all the other places in the world you never ever get to see. But you only ever get to see Midgar. Yeah, I can see that. Alright, so now I need to maybe see, are there any arrows here? No arrows. But magic, lots of magic, okay. So what I'm thinking I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna do this and then I'm gonna do the leaf. And that looks pretty good. I mean, so far, so good, not too bad. Not too shabby. Oh, my car. Whee! So far, so good. So these guys are kind of shitty to take care of. Can I get some arrows, please? No? Okay. I can kill them a bunch. Ah! My god, oh my god, so annoying. Give me arrows, please. No? So this game is a little too loud for me. I need to turn up, turn down the... Oh shit. Oh my god. Okay. My car, I need your help. I think we need to place... No, I don't know. What happens if I... Oh, that happens. Okay, cool. Use my car to do stuff over here. Link! I don't think I have the power to aid you much, Link, but I can at least plant a tree here in this soft soil. If you can conduct me, I can use aid to sow seeds. Use your wind waker to conduct me. Sure. Let's do it. So far, it's just, you know, the opening segment teaching us how to use the power of my car. I wish I could get some hearts. So we gotta get in there. Thinking maybe I can do like... Yes. I was about to be a little afraid he would fall down there, but... You know, it is what it is. No, 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 no. There you go. Plant a tree. Fly, 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 fly. Whee! But yeah. As I said, soon we will watch the Ocarina of Time remake trailer again, and then we'll do some speculating. Now I just want to get kind of started on this, and then we can do it. Oh shit. Okay, that's supposed to happen, huh? My car! That's kind of creepy. Not gonna lie. Where are you, my car? Link, I'm over here. All right. Oh, Link. The stone that blocks the entrance seems extremely heavy. The only way so you can move it, I think, is if you were to become as heavy as the great Deku Tree himself. Ah, if only the great Deku Tree were here right now. Oh. Hearts. Ow. I said, give me... What the... Do I even... I don't even have any... fairies or anything. This guy's just a bastard. This is not working in my favor. Oh my god. I was not prepared for that. There were hearts here, but these guys were kind of... I do feel a bit rusty. Oh god. We got arrows, finally. Oh my gosh, finally arrows. Okay, so I think we might have to go that way because we don't really have anything else. And there's something that tells me that we might get a cool item in here, but we'll see. Give me your golden feather. And you too. And then we can use this. Whoop. Oh, now we get like now that I have arrows, of course I find arrows. That's so typical, isn't it? Oh my god. Whoa, 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 hey. Oh. Okay. All right. We're just back here, so not too shabby. We have full hearts. Just gonna ignore these guys. Bye. Alright. Wait, what the heck? lovely sound. Not really. Okay. You want to play too, huh? I'm not playing around. I'm Link. A Wind Waker. Oh shit. I think I think that was bad. I think it was a bad thing that happened. I think I made the bad thing happen again. Yeah. That gust of wind is actually pretty... It goes pretty far. It's a lot of inventory shenanigans in this game, in this dungeon. Another joy pendant. Da 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 da. If all goes well today and we do this dungeon, all we need to do is finish the Triforce hunt. Alright, so we got some wind shenanigans here. Go there, there's a button up there, I think. Just go like bam. You can go like bam. And now I think I hear the sound of, yeah, a witch road. Wow, I just did it. Okay. Whee! Okay, that was not great, but it'll work. It'll work. Come on, come on. Okay, what the hell was I doing here? Ooh, is this the compass or the map, maybe? I don't think we have any of those things. Dungeon map. Press up. Queen area slash, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Oh, I thought that thing was moving. It's just standing still. in the freaking round. I don't have any mana though. Or sorry, magic. Can I? Oh, okay. I can't cheese my way out of it. Sadly. That's always a bummer. We're going this way, but like... Oh. My God. Why is it so hard? It's so hard to hit stuff with this bow. I don't know where I'm aiming. Alright, where are you, mister? Oh, guess I'll deal with him later. Oh, there. Why do they give me bombs here, though? So weird. Let's go back so we can go the right way. Or you could almost like do a jump attack and then... Nah, okay. Ah, no cheese tactics here. We can just do it like we're supposed to do it. So boring. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, don't go sideways, Linky. Alright, come on. Dude. I guess I need to jump this way. And then go through the... No? I don't have to, but it's nice enough. But do I even have enough magic for this? That's the big question. Oh, I do, because up here there's gonna be a little break. I swear to God, that was bad. Damn it. Alright. Very close, but no cigar. This dungeon is a little bit annoying. So far. But, you know, it's not necessarily the dungeon's fault. Could just be my fault. You know, I think I need magic here before I go anywhere. Is it even possible though? Are there any skulls anywhere? They remade Earthbound and Toby Fox was part of it. And Toby Fox would be a very happy man, I guess. That would be my guess. Toby Fox is a big fan of Earthbound. I can't believe this is happening right now. Oh my God. This is not gonna work, is it? Nope. And boom. Why am I so freaking... Yeah, for those Earthbound fans, for sure. And Undertale fans, maybe. So what am I gonna do here? Just get good, maybe? You guys think that would help? When has getting good ever helped anyone, yeah? Alright, come on. Come on. I need one more match. Oh, figure it. No, that didn't have it. Oh man, I'm not sure I have enough. I'm just not sure. Maybe I can go out. I'm not a big fan of I mean, again, I'm not a big fan of Earthbound because I haven't played Earthbound properly. I haven't given it a proper chance. So I mean, it's kind of sad, you know, because it's supposed to be a pretty good game. So yeah, it inspired Undertale and Filtering, right? So Real High says, how would anyone here feel about a Wind and Earth Temple added to the 5 already in Arena of Time, bringing the total to 7 and one of fun for each stage? Once mentioned all the elements we pretty much covered. I mean, I'm all for it. Give us more content. Like I don't mind more content in that game. The longer I can stay in Arena of Time, the better. Else I'm just gonna complete it in a weekend. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Please tell me, please tell me, please. Fucking hell. I swear to God, there's something I'm missing. There's something I'm doing wrong. Maybe I need to stop and get magic on the other platforms or something, but fucking hell, it's so close. Ah, oh, it's so frustrating. I know what I need to do, I just can't do it right. And now I need to reset the room because there's no more magic left anywhere. Because I suck. Okay, maybe there's magic here, but I'm gonna need some more than that. Oh, we got some arrow, huh? I don't know if arrows are gonna really help me, but let's go out. And then again, hopefully, yes. Oh, this is back. Yes, thank you, thank you. I'm guessing we need to make a pit stop on one of these platforms, and then... Oh, I think I know what we're supposed to do. I'm gonna have to do like this, boom. And then I'm gonna drop. Oh, that was too early. Okay. Okay. Which place left on two adventures? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's great. It's gonna be great. Adventures of Zelda. The new 2D Zelda-like from Square Enix, the Team Asano. Probably apart from the Final Fantasy teams. Apart from Final Fantasy 14 team and the Final Fantasy mainline team, I think Team Asano was my favorite team. Octopath Traveler. Guys. Yeah, they're gonna make... They're releasing Adventure of Valley, I presume. Yep, this is what I was supposed to do. I was supposed to just take a little... I fucking swear to God. I am the biggest idiot. What the hell is happening? I can't even blame this on the dungeon. I can only blame this on myself. So this should not subtract from the dungeon score in any way, shape, or form. This is just me, who sucks, and I should have been more patient and gotten enough stuff. It's, oh my God. Yeah. God damn it. Alright, let's see. More magic. Am I even trying right now? Somehow I feel like I'm trolling myself. You guys ever feel that way? That you're trolling yourself? What the frick is going on here? What am I even doing? Like, just blame it on the weatherman? No, because there's no weather apart from... Like, sorry, my game of life. Oh no. I could have done this like 10 minutes ago if I had actually used my brain and been patient and not tried to, you know, be quick about it. If my grandma had a wheel, she'd be a bike. Wait, what? Danger brother. I guess so. I did it! I freaking did it, chat. Now I just need to figure out this guy. Because he is gonna... Hopefully he's the only one And hopefully I will not troll myself from here on out. Please tell me no trolling. Oh my god, I did it. Let's just pretend that that took me like 5 minutes. Alright. Alright. I need to use my boot. It even says blue juice. This is a boot button. Ugh. You didn't miss anything, real high. I finished the room. I did the thing. I did the thing I was supposed to do, and I'm happy. Hopefully, somewhat happy. Alright, so this is right. Okay. So let's go down here. We need a key. Okay. We need my car. Okay. We go in there. Okay. We cannot. No, we're going. Wait, what? Oh yeah, that's because it's downstairs, right? Can we go downstairs? How do I go downstairs? Alright, okay. You missed Icarus contemplating his own brain. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, it's a lottery. Are you guys ready for the lottery? Yippee! This was not right. These guys are persistent. They're pistons from Minecraft. Is the title against the freaking box? The box. Honestly, that noise, not great. I gotta say, not great. Not a big fan. I'm really trying to hurry up here. Just want to put that out there. Oh, there's more up here. Okay. You got the small key. And so I just looked in a completely wrong. Cave, because my sense of where I am is so bad in Tears of the Kingdom. Oh yeah. it happens. Definitely happens. Okay, so we got that key. Was that all? Guess it was. I mean is what we need, right? But I think we get the dungeon item in here. Look at me! Oh, that's a special one. Wizrobe special version. Holy crap, he's got helpers. Like, I don't really have time for you. So you're just gonna continue to summon shit? Is that it? Alright. It's a bit of a nuisance, but you know, it's also supposed to be. There you go. The Whisperer can summon other Whisperers, who themselves can then summon hosts of other creatures. Why such a struggle? Yeah, because they want to challenge me. Now we get the item. Wait, you got the hook shot. It extends. It retracts. It latches onto things. What a cool invention! And you are right. It is quite the cool invention. Oh my goodness, my good old friend. Wow, that's a long shot for sure. Wow. Still remember Kevin Hebra, says Real High, in Breath of the Wild, where giant skeleton bones were hidden that took me forever to find. With me, it was look in the cave southwest of here, go northwest, because I look at the minimap, which rotates to my southwest is the I think you can turn that off, can't you? If you don't want. I mean, I don't like that, but I don't know if you care. Well, alright, I think this is a perfect, I think in the settings maybe, in reality physics, probably pull your arm out of its socket, especially if you're a tiny kid. We don't, this is not reality, so we don't think about reality, we just think about cool inventions like hookshots. I think it's a good time right now. We've got the dungeon up. I need a little break from this dungeon to watch the Ocarina of Time remake trailer. Watch it through once. Just you know, let the feelings, let the emotions wash over us, and then we do another run where we do it frame by frame. We you know, super analyze each scene of the trailer. So 1 second. Let me find it. So I already watched Celtic's analysis, so I have cheated a little bit, but maybe not all of you have seen it, and I do want to, you know, go through Ocarina of Time. Yeah, no worries. I really like it when it's locked to the north, because I can't do the other thing. I'm like, where am I? Hey Listy, what's up? You know, we're about to watch a good old trailer. Dum 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 dum. All right. Gonna watch the Ocarina of Time remake trailer again. I have watched it 20 times, but I don't care. Watch it again, and we're gonna watch it through once, as I said, with sound and everything. And then we're gonna analyze it as good as we can. So are you guys ready for watching the Ocarina of Time remake trailer? I sure am. I need to, one second, I'm just gonna turn off the game real quick. I want to put it on the other screen so I can see the chat probably. Okay. Let's watch it. You guys ready? It's happening.
Long ago, there was a land called Hyrule, created by beings of supreme divinity. At the very edge of this kingdom, there lay a small forest. Within it, an ancient solitary tree quietly watched over the inhabitants of the forest.
The Great Deku Tree.
These forest dwellers were called the Kokiri. Each had a fairy companion, and they lived out their innocent lives in these woods. However, there was one particular boy
who did not
have a fairy.
Chills. The chills. And then the graphics. Oh my freaking god. The music. And the logo. Okay, it's a little loud. But oh my god, the logo. Look at it. Poor little boy. Exactly. 2026. Let's go. He does not know what's waiting. He does not know what's waiting. Oh my god. It's only 1 minute 40 seconds, and I've watched this so many times. You have no idea. So what I really want to talk about here is, my first experience watching this. I was reacting over an N Club stream, Twitch channel, in Danish, as I do, usually with Nintendo Directs. But, we were all awaiting this moment because of the rumors, right? But I was actually starting to doubt whether this was going to happen. But then this comes up. The first thing I see is the castle. And I'm like, okay, it's some kind of fantasy. It's gotta be. I didn't even see the Triforce there at first. I didn't even see the Great Tree. But then I watched, even before he says Hyrule, then I read the subtitles. And I'm like, okay, it's a Zelda game. This has got to be it, right?
Long ago, there was a land called Hyrule.
Created by beings of supreme divinity. I think that's really cool, There's a land called Hyrule, made by supreme divinity, 3 goddesses, all that stuff.
Created by beings of supreme divinity.
And then that sound, the ocarina, that was like when I was like, okay, this is it. It's happening. It's happening. But at what scale, this was still this point, like, okay, we're getting a new tapestry. It's kind of like the intro to it's the intro to to Ocarina of Time, right? But that was really when it was cemented for me. So when he says there's 3 tones, the 3 tones you would play to play Saria's song or the Lost Woods theme on your ocarina, that's actually really interesting to think about.
Created by beings of supreme. There lay a small forest.
At the edge of the kingdom, there lay a small forest.
Within it,
and then I realized that tree was indeed the Great Deku Tree. I saw that, okay, this is a face. This is an old man's face. Ancient solitary tree. Quietly watched over the inhabitants of the forest. And who are the inhabitants?
Ancient solitary tree quietly.
I'm just going by the text, the narrator right now. And then of course we zoom up here.
Forest dwellers were called the Kokiri.
And again here it's cementing again and again and again. This is Ocarina, right? But you still don't know the scope. You're like, okay, whatever. It's an intro like from Wind Waker, whatever.
However, there was one particular boy.
It's just so good, man. I fucking love that moment. Because that's so, as someone who knows this game so well, you always think about the boy without a fairy, right? The boy who got a fairy, the one without a fairy, who finally got one, all these things. But then you're like, okay, this is the Link, the Ocarina of Time Link. Again, it's cementing it. Like, you can't believe it, but you gotta believe it because it's happening. And then this really good shot where it just changes perfectly. And then the narration is over, right? And it just changes perfectly to this. But let's, go back again and watch the scenes one by one. And then we can analyze the way he looks and everything. But freaking hell, this moment when it transitioned from the tapestry to the graphics, I was blown away. I was shocked. I was in deep shock over how this looked, because this was not in any way, shape, or form a Nintendo remake in my mind looks. So I was just like, excuse me, what? You what? Like, yeah, I was not expecting this. So yeah, that was just all about some of my reactions here. And of course, seeing the logo fills me with joy, fills me with tears, because this is so cool. I know it's kind of funny because the logo, we can talk about that, but and then of course this was confirmed. This was also in the rumor, so this confirmed the rumor the game was coming this year, right? And this is most likely going to be the holiday game. But let's okay. So this is the first scene. So there's a few things to talk about in this scene. This is where you kind of see the right side, I feel like, of the tapestry. I kind of feel like the deco tree is at the top middle part of the tapestry, right? Then over here you have Hyrule Castle, and what I believe to be this gate here with the Triforce. I believe this is symbolic of the Door of Time in Temple of Time. I'm not completely sure, of course, but that's what this gives me the feeling of, right? Then again, the tree over here, the castle. You have some stuff down here, like you have something that's supposed to glow. Maybe it's gonna be around a Triforce or something else. Maybe there's gonna be an ocarina here. I don't know. It's gonna be something here on the tapestry. They don't want to show us. And then there's some Wind Waker-ish wavy things down here. Kind of like, is it some kind of evil energy, or is it something else? Then we switch over to this side. You can kind of see again, as I said, you have the castle here. You have some more castle over here. You have the tree up in the a tree up here, right? And then there's not much to say about this scene other than you get to see the deco tree properly, right? And you can see that Link is supposed to be up here, which of course you see later. But first it zooms up here to the top of the tapestry where all the Kokiri are located. You have the guy trying to pick up rocks. You got, these look very much like, could this be Saria? Maybe, she's got the hairstyle on this. This is just a cap. It could be both hair or a cap. I think it might be hair, because I believe the girls don't have the hats, right? I think it's only the boys who's got the hats in Kokiri Forest. So that would make sense. There was one boy who did not have a fairy. And then you can see even more Kokiri up here. Oh, no, this might be the rock guy, actually. Which, that's one of the girls. Anyway. You got a guy with a dagger here. Maybe that's Mito. Who knows? And then it's pretty interesting that you have like Link up here in the corner. So my theory for what this tapestry is, I think it might be a depiction of Zelda's dream vision, but I'm not completely, I mean, again, it could also just be different elements from the legend, right? Because this is told in past tense. Long ago, there was a land called Hyrule, created by beings of supreme divinity. This is told like the legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Just, like this is pretty much has become a tradition in a lot of the games, right? You have the Wind Waker really doing it the first time with the tapestry. Like they have their own kind of tapestry or like mural where they tell the story of the hero of time who disappeared and the evil that came back and all these things. Yeah. Let me just play the song that plays there just to make you guys remember. Let me just see, where is it? Yeah, this one. So yeah. Yeah, that's kind of just, so you guys know what scene it is. But yeah, so this depicts something. I think either it depicts that vision or depicts the legend, that takes several elements from the legend. Again, there's definitely something here in the middle under the deco tree that they are hiding, because I think that's a very big spoiler of something, right? But let's talk about, instead of this stuff, again, I kind of feel like this is the most interesting thing because you have a Triforce here and some church-like structure or like a gate or something. Again, I'm thinking it might be the gate of time, right? Then we swap over to the gameplay. The cutscene, whatever this is, the in-game engine shots. This is obviously from the opening scene where Link is sleeping and having nightmares. The opening is very similar to the way they tell this legend, right? Like, but that legend is told in like current tense or whatever the hell it's called. Where it's like, yeah. I'm guessing it might be the deco tree or someone who's talking about this legend. Maybe the deco tree is talking about, or it could be someone else. But yeah, that's just a little bit of a guess. Because it's an old man voice, definitely, definitely an old man voice. I really like the narration voice in this video. Actually, I think it's really fitting. It's really good voice acting compared to what we have had in other games. In English voice acting in Breath of the Wild is not the best. It's okay, but it's not like top of the line. So my first, you can see this whole shot. Like, it's the opening shot. He's sleeping. He's having nightmares. Kind of hear the noises he makes. Like, especially this noise he makes. This one. That groan is something that he also, very similar to something he makes in in the original. So this shot is kind of like, we have Link with his chubby little legs, his chubby little arms, and his big head. He's got some, okay, we can look at that. He can come closer to that, but he's got his tunic on, and he's got some kind of leather armor on top of it, which is really interesting. This is new, because normally he would only have the tunic underneath it. That would be like young Link's look without the armor, the leather armor. The leather armor have some swirls that are very reminiscent of Deku and like Korok stuff, like the forest things. It's like a foresty swirl, tribal kind of. You also have his hat, what I believe is his hat over here. Actually, I'm in the way. See? This over here is basically what I believe to be his hat. So he just hangs his hat here when he sleeps. He doesn't sleep with his hat on. But this, like, his house seems a lot bigger. Like, his bed is in some kind of indentation in the wall. You have a whole curtain he can, he's got beddings and stuff. It's not just hay and a blanket. He's got some more stuff. It looks kind of comfy, actually, but he's not using the comfy parts. You also see there's like a rock surface here. There's leaves, which makes this very foresty. There's like fireflies or something, which is very, those actually are very prominent in Kokiri Forest. I don't know if you guys remember, there's these little dots with like tails that fly around that kind of feel very alive, but also very weird. I think that's that. And then we get a little close-up of his hand, of course, of the Triforce mark here, which lingers on the Triforce of Courage. So I've seen a lot of discussion about this online, where some people are like, but he's not supposed to have it yet, blah, blah, blah. Like, this is not indicative of him, as far as I can read. Again, they might have changed something, but this is not indicative of him having the Triforce of Courage, because oftentimes in the games, he gets the mark of the Triforce of Courage to show that he is worthy of the Triforce of Courage. Celtic also says this. In Zelda 2, at A Link's Adventure, he gets the mark of the Triforce of Courage on the back of his hand, which shows he is worthy of it, and he is, to find it. The same in Skyward Sword. He gains all marks of the Triforce before he can pick up all pieces of the Triforce, the Triforce of Power, Courage, and Wisdom in Skyward Sword. Before he gets the Triforce, he gets the marks on his hand. So there are many examples of him getting the mark before he gets the Triforce of Courage itself. Mooney says showing the Triforce is a deliberate choice. It kind of heralds changes, at least in the story, to more elaborate style. Yeah, I guess more details. And what I like, why I got so excited when I saw the flashing mark of the Triforce of Courage, because to me, it showed me that these are people. These are people who actually know about the story. They know about all these symbols. They know what they mean. They know how to handle them. They know that they are also present in other games like the Wind Waker, like Triforce, Twilight Princess, Zelda 2, as I mentioned before, and so on. Because says in the point, he shouldn't have the mark in the beginning. No, I just talked about that before you came in, actually. That this does not mark the fact that he has the Triforce. It just is sort of an indication that he is worthy of it. That he is, being chosen by it in a way, which it wasn't really a case in the original game. But I think the fact that they show it here actually means that they know what they're doing with the story, and as Mooney said, it's going to be a lot more elaborate this time around. Real High says, we don't even really know if this is actual in-game footage, do we? In this day and age, you never know. Could be AI-generated teaser. I don't think Nintendo would feature an AI-generated teaser for a game coming out in less than 6 months. And then, first of all, the AI thing, I have not seen any. We know nothing, as Coco says. You could potentially be right. It could be an AI-generated teaser, but we don't know anything. But from what I know about Nintendo, I would be very surprised if this was an AI-generated teaser, because they don't tend to use AI other than DLSS for upscaling. Second, I think it's very indicative of the art style that we're going to see, because if they show this teaser and the final game that comes out in less than 6 months looks completely different than this, I think that would be a big problem, and I think they would get a lot of flack for it, and I don't think they're interested in that. I don't really see the reason why they would do it. And third, there's also a lot of Unreal Engine stuff going around, and I can't see, because this is very, if there's something this is reminiscent of, it's the Unreal Engine renders, where people just, made their fan-made Ocarina of Time remake renders in Unreal Engine and just made a whole, designed a whole Hyrule. This does have a little bit of that vibe because of the realism, right? Because those Unreal Engine demos were going for very realistic, very, very, very realistic, very blah 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 blah, very realistic vibe, which is the same in Unreal. So that's kind of what I was feeling at first. I was like, okay, this is actually reminding me a little bit of that. But one thing I think that we haven't seen yet, which is very important, it's like we haven't seen his eyes. And I think in an art style like this, especially in Zelda art styles, the eyes are very important in determining the vibe of the character designs. Like his face looks very, you can't really see it's Link at this point, right? But because he's got his eyes closed. But I think when he opens his eyes, you're gonna see those big blue baby eyes, and I think he's gonna look a lot more like himself. At least that's my guess. But then again, you also have the Star Fox remake, right? Where Star Fox and the Star Fox team, they look a lot different than what they used to. But I think those looks have actually grown on me ever since the Star Fox trailer or direct was announced, the game was announced. I've actually started to warm up to the way it looks. So this kind of gives me the same way. I'm like a little put off at first, but the more I look at it, I'm like, okay, this could be good. I'm also getting a lot of Twilight Princess vibes, especially the way the curtain and the blankets are rendered. I'm getting like Orden Village feel from this curtain specifically. I don't know why, but this just feels very Orden Village like. And then you have the extra detail with the armor. That reminds me a little bit of how Link has a chainmail under his tunic in Twilight Princess. Kind of gives me that vibe. What makes me say that this is in game? You can kind of see the way the polygons are expressed here with his hand. You can see kind of I don't know how to explain it, but you can kind of see the way it's been 3D modeled. Coco says, I won't hold Nintendo up to anything from a small clip of something there's no info about. Yeah. It's kind of hard to judge it at this point. We will see more very soon, so the most important thing is how he pronounces hot. Yeah. I hope he's gonna sound like himself in this game. And so on and so forth. Mooney says the bang screen closed, the blonde haired girl, the concept of Deku Tree, the Saria's song. This is Link. Even Nintendo's coming and saying this Link's. Even Nintendo coming and saying this is Link's far unknown brother is not gonna convince me otherwise. True, Mooney, true. Real High says it kind of does look Ordenish, doesn't it? I do feel like it does. Because Orden is kind of a mix between Kokiri and farming, So, and it says, I have a question. What did people say when Wind Waker came out? Oh, that was a very divisive game. People did not like the way he looked because people were actually expecting a very realistic, like kind of like this. Version of the game, And then they got a cartoon game, and people were like, "Oh my god, it looks so childish," and cartoon, blah blah blah. I didn't necessarily hate it. I was just very worried that was such a big departure from what I had expected and what I have come to see in Ocarina and Majora, right? And now people are clamoring for, give me more Wind Waker, give me some Wind Waker instead of this. And then Coco says, I hated the cell shading, I still do. Solid game though. I'm also way more into the gritty, dark Zelda universe of A Link to the Past and Zelda. Yeah. I do think this could land in that category, but it also has a lot of fantasy. I think this shot really gives me a lot of fantasy vibe, like more fantasy vibe than we've had from Zelda in a long time. The way his ears are formed, the way the colors are chosen with the armor stuff, like it kind of gives me that Hobbit feel. In a way. And I kind of feel like the Kokiri are somehow like that they are very much reminiscent of the Hobbits in the way they live in a peaceful place far away from war and stuff. So it does give me that kind of vibe. One I know think Link's head is way too big. Aren't children's heads bigger than not this big necessarily, but aren't they kind of anyway? Gu says I don't like it's a style, it's very well crafted, but it's not for me. Yeah. There's a dwarfish look to him. This voluptuous wig. One thing I will say, he is very yellow blonde. Like I've always thought like his hair was a bit more sort of, I don't know, in my mind, I don't know why, it just hasn't been, maybe it's because I'm used to seeing his anime looks, but like it just feels very yellow. Like it's a little too yellow for me. It's more dark brown, dark blonde usually. Yeah, it's also because he kind of changes hair color a lot, doesn't he? But yeah, I was just taking a bit aback from the color. Moody says, I gotta admit, I'm a bit worried about how they are gonna show some of the elements in the game. The Great Fairies, Bongo Bongo. This game has some graphic elements that are fine for E ratings back then, but today, as long as they don't do a Link's Awakening remake and remove the epicness from the music, we're good. If they change that, I'm gonna be pissed, as always, says Coco. Yeah. Ninka's dwarf is a good friend. No, but it is. You can't say that. Looks like piss blonde. Oh my god. That's a new. I don't think I've heard that on either end. When he says Link has been brown haired, dirty blonde, pink haired, bright side, it's fine. Yeah, I think this is probably more fitting for Ocarina of Time, but yeah. I just want to see his eyes. Honestly, I just want to see his eyes, and because that's gonna define so much of the style. Pillar after an adventure in the grass. That's his eyes. But yeah, I do think you can really see that this is rendered. Like this is basically. I think actually the close up looks even better than this. Than this shot. I think this makes it look more like a game. But it is very detailed. Like I'm shocked. Throw me a DM, Coco. Throw me a DM about that. I'm not gonna plan that in my chat. You think he's too clean? Yeah, he's not been playing. He just took a shower. He's not been playing in the mud. do they have actual good showers in this place? You know, but so the logo. At first, I was starting to speculate about the logo because it feels a little bit like a mix between Breath of the Wild and Ocarina of Time. Right? You have the Ocarina of Time shield with the sword. By the way, the sword looks phenomenal. Like that Master Sword. My God, that looks so good. But then you have like the Breath of the Wild sort of burnt, crumbled, worn logo. But it's only because of the color that I say Breath of the Wild. Because if you look at other new Zelda games since Breath of the Wild, Link's Awakening remake, Tears of the Kingdom, Echoes of Wisdom, all of them have this look to the logo, except that the colors change basically. So I don't think this implies that the game will be a mix of Breath of the Wild and Ocarina of Time. I just think it's to show that this is the new logo. Like it's a new Ocarina of Time. It's not the old Ocarina of Time. They need to distinguish it from the red logo, the very neat red logo. This is, I mean, this is what my whole Zelda Timeline series is about. It's going into these things and speculating and talking about the lore and also the implied lore, not the direct lore, the yeah, all those things. It's a logo, yeah. They made everything golden before. That's true. They did. They did make it a golden cartridge. Senna wants to see how sexy the Great Fairy is, or if Ganondorf is Ganon Daddy. He's an evil guy. I mean, I don't know if I would call the Great Fairies in Ocarina of Time sexy. In the first place, they are just very I don't know. They have a very specific look, and I think they will probably, yeah. Some have that kind of don't. No, I know. I'm not judging. I'm just saying. I see them more as a over like in Breath of the Wild, right? The fairies kind of have this very over the top fashionable look with the crazy makeup, like kind of like a kind of like the Moulin Rouge dancer kind of look, can dancer. I'm not completely sure if that's the real word for it, but yeah. So, but yeah, I'll speak like this was my attempt to try and be Celtic for a little moment. I still think this scene is very interesting. Google one and let the people decide. Do I dare? One sec. Let's Google. Not Goo. Google. Okay, there we go. Okay, Great Fairy OOT. Oh my god, there's even concept art. Oh my god. Yeah, I'll show you guys in a moment, okay? I'll show you guys in a moment. I also kind of want to show you the ones from Great Fairy. It had a reputation back in the day. Yeah, it's not lost on me, that fact, actually. Chicken, I'm gonna take your message in a second. I'm just gonna find these things, then people can see them while I take your message. Great Fairy, Hyrule Warriors. because that's actually very based on, kind of based on the on the Great Fairies from Alcremina. Oh my god, those designs. Oh yeah, this one, that's a great picture. All right. Those are probably more in that. But then you have these. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So this, don't be jump scared now. This is from Ocarina of Time. This is one of the Great Fairies. They all look this way, just it's a different color hair. The makeup is very overdone. She's only wearing boots and vines. So Nintendo needs to slow down just for me and me alone. Hey Phoenix. One sec. I'm just gonna. Whatever. Fuck it. No, this is not this one. This is not the one I called Moulin Rouge. Giving diva, yeah, giving diva vibes. Then you have the concept art from Majora's Mask 3D. That's kind of how that's more how I imagine they will look in the remake. Because she looks unhinged.
Hello, let's get
Hey Phoenix, what's up? Kid Link adult face is cursed. I still don't really see it, but I know a lot of people. You're not the only one to have said it, Phoenix. I know a lot of other people see it, but Barbie in the hands of a 4-year-old with some crayons, yeah. C-sex appeal, yeah. All right, I promise to take Chicken's long message. Chicken says, have you also heard many people talk about him having the entire Triforce on his hands? He shouldn't have that. I talked about that earlier, but yeah, because I've heard many people talk about this, but I haven't heard a single one mention that it's one of only the one triangle that lights up more than the. Yeah, that's basically it, Chicken. This is let's see. Yeah, kind of here you can see it. It's the Triforce of Courage that lights up. Also, this is not indicative of him having the Triforce yet. It just indicates he is worthy of the Triforce of Courage. Like in Skyward Sword, like in Zelda 2, and so on and so forth. It's not like in Twilight Princess where he actually bears the Triforce of Courage on his hand because he has inherited it from the Hero of Time because he's a direct descendant. The Link in Twilight Princess is a direct descendant of the Hero of Time. So, no, there's no worries, Chicken. Then there's this one. She is from Hyrule Warriors. She's very, definitely leans more into the sex appeal that Cinelli. That's what they're going for anyway. But I could also kind of see this direction. I guess that's also very true to the the hair is gorgeous. So I'm pretty sure Celtic mentioned it, the Chicken. And that's like one of he's the one who talks about how it's an indication of it. So what's the last one I got here? Oh yeah, these were that's what when I was talking about the Moulin Rouge stuff. It was these fairies I was talking about. These are the Breath of the Wild fairies. I guess Tears of the Kingdom. And they have a special, they have a very fancy Uh, the hairdo is very fancy. Yeah, the makeup is extremely overdone and these things, right? So, oh, it was a reference. Oh no, I didn't get a reference. Sorry. They want jimmies and gold. Yeah, they love those rupees for sure. I like those. I love how the 3-time upgrade something links gets taken to the realm and only they know what happens in there. Yeah, exactly, Phoenix. You're like, wait, what just happened? Do I want to know? I'm kind of curious, But no, bro. You should talk to Coco. He's definitely in that. He's definitely in that camp. After the Linky and the rupees, yeah. Huh? But yeah, again, I as I said, we have no idea about the art style, like how everything else is gonna look, but it's gonna be very realistic. If this is an indication, as I said, I doubt this is AI generated. I doubt this is Unreal Engine. I have a feeling from the rest of the trailer, from the tapestry, from the iconography, from the narrator.
Kingdom. There lay a small.
This is gonna be very high quality, but again, we don't know. We have 1 minute and 40 seconds to go by, and that's not a lot. We don't even have actual gameplay. So all this stuff is gonna be fun to see how much I'm wrong about in 2-3 months when we see more from this game. Maybe more, maybe less.
Boy.
I'm really gonna be yeah. Hey Daniel, what's up? We're still here. Yep, we're still here. Yeah, I just think this tapestry scene is really indicative of the quality. But again, I can't know for sure. But look at this stuff as well. Like this could be cutscene, but I have a feeling this is just this has to be hanging somewhere. It has to be hanging somewhere, on a wall, a stone wall, on maybe in a castle. You think about the game 24/7. Oh no, Daniel. Oh no, I do too though. Yeah. But I was shocked. I was definitely shocked about this look. I did not expect the game to look like this. I did not expect them to change his core design this much. Little luck it hangs in the forest temple. Something like that, yeah. But it couldn't really hang anywhere until after the events, because that's indicative of more time travel shenanigans. And okay. If there's a cutscene, I think it's going to be pre-rendered. I highly doubt it'll look like that. I just don't like. You don't really see Nintendo and not a lot of other people doing pre-rendered cutscenes at a much higher fidelity than, like, I'm pretty sure this is in engine. Like, even if you look at the way the hand is, again, you can really see that this is the way this is modeled. It has little jagged edges here and there, and even the texture here. So I don't think this is actually impossible. I don't think this looks particularly. I'm sure maybe they do run it at a higher resolution and stuff, but from what I know about 3D modeling and stuff, and where the graphics are right now, I don't know. Again, I could be wrong. Again, as I said, the game could look completely different than this, but I would be very surprised if this was like if cutscenes are gonna look pre-rendered and much different. That's just not how games are made as much today. If you look at the Star Fox, remake. again, these are gonna be
emanating from within.
Again, what this would be what you mean with pre-rendered cutscenes. That this is gonna be like that, but the way I see it, this is still done in engine.
Sleepy Toad is the team's.
And I mean, I don't know if they can do this on the Switch too. Why wouldn't they be able to do Ocarina of, like what we've seen from Ocarina of Time? I don't think that's that. Like this might feel even more, you know. And then you have some of the gameplay that looks like this. Yeah, that does look less, you know, high fidelity than this, of course, because these are cutscenes, as you said. But my point is just that, you know, this looks gorgeous as fuck as well, right? So, you know. But I'm not gonna discuss it with you, Phoenix, because I know we could discuss this for you know, okay, this does not look that great, but we could discuss this for hours and we would not agree. We would keep bringing up the same arguments and we would not agree with anything. So that's just, yeah. But that was just my point. My point is just that I think it's not completely in the realm of impossibility. So I think, and I might be wrong, but I do think that this is indicative of how the game is going to look. It might not look completely at the same fidelity, but this is the art style that they're going for. I'm almost 100% sure. Sorry, I missed a lot in the chat now. You do realize it also means Water Temple. I gave Water Temple a 10 out of 10 in my latest playthrough of Ocarina of Time because that place is fucking amazing. It's the most complex temple in Ocarina, and it's so good. You gave Water Temple. You're the reason Water Temple is flooding. Are you that reason it is flooding? I mean, I gave it. It got my tears too as a child. Let's be honest. Took me months. I don't remember how long it took, but it took a lot. I got Mooney and I got stuck at least 2 places, I think, in our first playthrough, and then we played it again a couple of years later or something, and then we got stuck again. I was like, "Fuck! How could we get stuck again?" Anyway, that was just a little break. I spent a little longer on this than I was supposed to. So let's go back to Wind Waker and do the Wind Temple. But I'm just gonna see if I can catch up. Hyper realistic undead. Daniel says Forest Temple is gonna be so incredible. The music in the area is amazing. Yeah. When he says even the original Ocarina of Time didn't use pre-rendered cutscene, that's part of the legacy from the previous era. Ocarina of Time had camera work, which 2D games didn't have. Ocarina of Time made a big leap in that regard. That's true, yeah. But yeah, I would be very surprised if it's not done in engine at least. It wasn't Shining Force 2, the stupid wood panel, but it felt like a long time. Yeah, it did feel like a long time, but it wasn't like the Gizmo battle in Shining Force 2 or the wood panel. Like there were points in that game where we were stuck for years, I feel like. It felt like years. Maybe it was only months, but what's Diddy Kong Racing? You know Diddy Kong Racing, don't you? Stupid platforms with things underneath. Yeah, that was the key that we were missing in Water Temple. But yeah, I just think if this, and that again, we're talking hypothesis here again. We'll know in less than 6 months, so it's kind of, you know, it's kind of a moot point. But if this is indicative of the art style, I think the enemies are gonna be creepy. I don't think they will cut back on it if this looks like this. I don't think they're gonna be like, oh, super realistic Link, and then, oh my god, look, I'm a super cute undead with missing hands and a missing head. You know, I don't think that's gonna be how it goes. I think it's gonna be pretty pretty fucking creepy. But we'll know more soon. We'll know more soon. Yeah, let's go back to Wind Waker. Let's go back to Wind Waker. 5 great fairies. Bye. Oh. Looked at that same screen since the direct. You haven't gotten further, Vento. Okay, Vento, what's up? Final theory that the 3 child dungeons serve as a light dungeon, light temple. The inclusion of a light temple that serves as a trial that Link has to complete to get out of the sacred realm would work. Could work. I mean, that would be an amazing way to expand the game without changing anything, right? That's what I'm hoping for the most. That if they add something to the game or change something, that it's gonna be additions rather than, changing the general structure. But I think that's more likely with this. But the most likely thing is that they're just gonna, give us what we had in the original game. I don't. The most likely thing is that they're not gonna add too much. But again, we don't know anything, and that's actually kind of cool. It's kind of fun that we don't know anything. That we can sit here and dream still, but we can dream with a little bit more of an idea of what they're doing. Realizes if I'm gonna pay full price for it, I certainly want a bit more than same old Ocarina of Time, but in 4K. I mean, yeah, it would feel so claustrophobic to run around in Kokiri Forest if it's the same size as it was in the original. So, we'll see. More enemies in the open world, more stuff to find. We'll see. We'll see. The Minotaurs. I'm not sure what Minotaurs you're talking about. Do you mean the moblins in the maze? But yeah, I mean, I took a break from this dungeon to get my sanity back, and then we started talking about speculation and stuff. It was awesome. They're not Minotaurs, they're moblins. Classic moblins. I can't hit with this bow. This bow is impossible to hit anything with. I swear to God. Oh, I have to aim exactly at the point of the arrow. Okay. Let's see if it works this time. Okay, it didn't work. Okay. I'm so crap at aiming in Wind Waker. It's insane. I have it memorized. No, I mean, got it memorized. No, I mean, that would be great if we kind of could make the game feel a bit fresh. But I swear to God, the game controller is so overly sensitive sometimes. I thought they changed. I mean, they probably did. It's just me, bad. Oh. Right, you pull it in and then it falls down. Because you take off the wings of it. Alright. Okay. We're going there, possibly. Oh shit. Oh, I offended Phoenix. He says, I want to say one thing before leaving. If you don't want to argue on stream, don't sit and try and take those discussions on stream. Just try and brush off. Some actually do try to engage. It's really unprofessional and it really leaves a bad taste in the mouth. I'm sorry you feel that way, Phoenix. That was not my intention. I had hoped you would know that, but if that's how you take it, I'm sorry. I'll talk to you later about it. I'm not a professional streamer, so I'm just trying my best. I just know that from our discussions that we tend to go on for a while before we you know, agree on something or disagree on something. So, but yeah, I'm sorry that you feel that way, and I'm sorry if anyone else feel that I'm not letting you engage properly in the discussion. That's really not my intention, and it's yeah. Now I feel really bad towards Phoenix that he thinks I'm unprofessional in that way. So yeah, I'll try and keep that in mind. But you know, you don't ever feel that. Okay, I'm glad, Princess. I'm glad. But I have a history of always, you know, making Phoenix feel like he's not welcome, and I don't know why, but I really don't intend for him to feel that way, but it tends to happen. I'm afraid. Let's see here. I think I need to go over there. This is probably the problem of knowing a viewer personally. But yeah. There's a point where you just have to move on. You can't just sit and discuss the same thing for 3 hours. No, I mean, we didn't discuss it for that long, I would say. I was just trying to get ahead of it, you know, because I did hear his points, but yeah, it is what it is, and I really feel bad right now. So I'm trying to move on from it, but yeah, it's never nice to get a message like that from you know, when you didn't expect that things were that way, but it is what it is. Try and get up here. I hate this. This is one of the other reasons I don't like this dungeon. It drags on so long with this this aspect here. I can't reach that. Can't hit that. There we go. Wait. Oh. It seems, yeah, he's so always told me it seems extremely heavy, so I need to use my. Oh, do I need to stand on the ground with my boots on? Yeah. Oh my god. I was in the way of that. Let's see here. So we got my car back, and we got, there's something down there we had to, but maybe I can just like send him down there and then stay up here for now, because he can get up here pretty easily compared to me. And what does this do? Ah, okay, that's gonna make it a lot easier for me to get up as well. But like, oh, I was like, what happened? It's just because it gets interrupted when I try to do that. But what else is in this room? There's a chest over here. Okay, I can just get that, it seems. Also, I can probably pull down those totem thingies. Okay. But, okay, so where do I need to go now? Because I think I kind of need to go in there, right? Shit. It's a good way to deal with the hook shot. It looks like that might... No, that's where we came from before. There's also one of those... just try and get this. Hey Chris, how are you? I'm okay, Golden. I'm a little rattled after having some good discussions about the new Ocarina of Time trailer with the views, but I'm doing okay. Oh, fuck's sake. There we go. Okay, and that was my last magic. I did it. Did you see the trailer, Golden? And it says, I found a Korok at the same time, exact same time you opened the chest. Apparently I lost my sound because I watched the Ocarina of Time trailer, but it was nice timing. Oh, nice. So you thought I found a Korok in the chest, or? I guess I haven't been there. But let's get my car up here, maybe.
Nice timing.
Oh, you thought there was a new Korok sound. Right. Oh wait, I think I know where we're going, because remember the place where my car got abducted? Maybe that is where we're going, but there was a place with all the... Oh, that's too high up. Okay, I guess we'll try and go here first. Oh, come on, my car. There we go. Mensu says, one unhappy viewer doesn't erase all the people enjoying the stream. Honestly, I think it's professional in discussion when it's more productive and move on with the stream. Yeah, but I think I might have moved on with that discussion a little too quick. I think that's probably what he felt, and I can understand. So I'm just sorry that you know he went away from the stream feed that way, and that's as a streamer that's never fun. You know, it's never fun to know that you made the viewing experience of someone reviewing your stream wars, and you know, but yeah, you can't please everyone. It's just, especially because it's someone I know very well that, you know, I'm like, fuck. But that also makes it so that I can just talk to him later and you know, talk it out and be like, say sorry and stuff, but we'll see. Yeah, but let's stop talking about it. Let's stop talking about a specific viewer, because I think that's disrespectful as well. So, you know, but I appreciate what you guys are saying. I really appreciate it. And it makes me feel a little bit better. It makes me feel like I haven't failed completely. Because, you know, I take things like that very, very personally, or whatever. Like, I take it to heart very, very much. But yeah, let's stop talking about it, because I don't want to. Yeah. Let's just move on for now, and then I'll deal with it later. But I'm glad I'm glad you're of the words you guys are saying. So, how's your nephew feel about the new PC? He's absolutely on the moon about it. Yeah, he's really happy. I gave my old PC to my nephew today, and he's really, yeah, he's been looking forward to it, because his old PC was starting to, yeah, it wasn't doing so hot. I actually think that's the door I need to go into, but we'll see. His old PC was kind of not in a good place. Let's say it like that. Okay, so I wanna go up here. Over here, like this. This freaking dungeon, it takes so long. I hate controlling my car. It's so annoying. Yeah, thanks for the help, Princess. That was it's nice. We got it working. Oh shit. Okay. Mintuk is here. Yeah. Aren't you happy? I'm happy. I'm happy Mintuk is here. Ugh, champion. Yeah. It can go both ways. You tease him too much. I did see you were kind of going at him the other day. It's kind of a lot. Wait, are you guys talking German in my chat? What the hell? I don't speak German. Okay, we got a key, so this was the right place to go, but I don't know. Shit. Let's control him. Go down here. Wait, where's Link? He's over there. Okay. Let's get stamina back from our car. I know cars don't use stamina. I know they use fuel, but come on. Oh, wow. Okay. I hate controlling this. Okay, at least he landed there, but he... Ugh. Need to play the song again. My God. Just right in Terrytown. Ooh, that's an interesting place in that game, man. I mean, I love Terrytown no matter what, but yeah. Crap. Come on. There you go. I think, yeah, there we go. I think this is where I wanted to go. Yep, this is exactly where I wanted to go. Let's take care of this guy. Link! I think that you're backseating. Oh, it's probably a good thing he says, because if I had not been here before, I wouldn't have known. Come on. I hit him. Is he gonna spawn? There. Right. Yeah, the keys are really big in this game. Ah! Stop trying to kill me so I can kill you. Jesus. Oh crap, I forgot my car. But that's okay. We can get him pretty easily. Golden says... Oh, first let me take Champion... Oh fuck. Take Champion's message. Champion said, I fell down the YouTube hole for a bit when you started watching your Ocarina of Time trailer for the same amount of time you've thrown Princess Ruto into the water. That's not that much. Only a little bit. Oh, yeah, you sure are cute, Makara, but oh my god, I hate controlling you. It's so bad. And Golden says, oops, I've been learning German the past few days, so I can hopefully move to Germany for occasional training program. I haven't studied German over 1 year, but I'm not as rushed as I thought. Got 80% correct on my first try. Let's go. Nice one, Golden. Yeah, that's cool. That's very close to Denmark too. That's really awesome. Okay, so this place... No, okay, I see. This place, I remember seeing this on Mentuk stream. This is to the boss, but we don't have a boss key. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna check our map, and then so thanks for that, Mentuk. Thanks for giving me the the hint when I was watching you play. We gotta go there into that one. And that's, isn't that the room I could... No, I know where that room is. We need him to play the song. Yeah. Okay. That's pretty easy. So I don't think we need to go into the annoying room that I don't know how to open yet. So yeah. Wait a minute. I guess we're just going straight. Yeah, we're going straight. What if I throw you? Is that gonna... Okay, he's gonna end... Okay, he's gonna end there. Fair enough. So Mento went to the boss door, realized he had to go back the other way, and then yeah. So yeah. I feel like I've spent a long time. Like there was one puzzle where I spent like it was not puzzle. It was a room where I spent like 15 minutes trying to get through because I kept being impatient and screwed myself over. You spent another 30 to 40 minutes to get my car to the bus key door. You did off stream, you stumble a lot. Oh my god. That's insane. That's a lot. That's a lot. Oh yeah, we're going down here. Oh, wait. No. Oh my god. I forgot about you. There's another one as well. On the other side. So let's take care of that one. What happens if I hookshot? Oh, okay, that happens. Damn. It's hide using Joy-Cons? Oh god. I can imagine that being worse. Okay, Makar. I think we actually need Makar to fly up on his own, unless... No, okay. But maybe I can actually... not stand too close to that, and then boom. Yeah. And then... Can I get up here with Makar? No. Can I... I'll just let him do it himself. I think it's gonna be way easier if I just let him do it himself. Maybe I can pull that down and call him over. But anyway, this is gonna be the way. Oh, wow, my camera. What the fuck was that? I definitely plan to visit Denmark again once you're finally in Germany, hopefully by late summer 28 or 29. Let's go! I know you have a special love for Denmark. Alright, so this is where we're supposed to go. Okay, whatever. He got spiked. Will I be hearing him taking pain? Okay, he's just in pain. Sorry, my car. Come on, get over here. Get over here. God damn this place. This place. Wait. Okay. Oh, 3 of them, huh? Okay. Whoa, okay. One at a time, please. It's not really... There we go. Got two of them. Two of their helmets. I really gotta be careful here. Can I steal stuff with the hook shot of blue? No, I can just pull myself to them. So let's get the rope out. Steal some shit. Oh, did I kill a guy? Yeah. It's fine though. Oh, I can still get his belt here. Nice. Restore from here, I think. Oh. Now we can steal. Give me a belt. Thank you. You dead? You're not dead. Now you're dead. You were yelling really loudly. You got the big key. That's what we needed. Come on, Makar. We're over it. We're done. Okay. That Zelda discussion took way longer than it should have taken. But you know. We will still have time to complete the dungeon and do the raiding, but that's probably all of it for today. So what we're gonna do next next stream will be Triforce hunting. We'll be doing a little side quest at first to get some of the more involved stuff out of the way. We already got one, so we have 7 to go. Alright. We got a key, we got the boss key. Where am I even? Yeah, we're going straight over here. And that was not what I wanted to do. Oh my fucking god. I think, isn't it better if I go up here? Okay. Yeah, because I don't think I can jump. Oh yeah, I can. Never mind. I can jump out here. And then we go in here. Great job. Thank you very much, Golden. Wait, what did I say for you to say good night? I don't know. My streamer brain is like, what did I say? What have I said now? Okay, that was not the right direction. Maybe this. Let's see. Oh, nope, it's the other way. Maybe I think if I can get onto a platform here or something. My car is just going. He's just going at it. There we go. Then maybe we can go to little Linky over here. Yeah, I think it's better to use the... Oh, crap. Well, now I know. Now I have the right direction, at least. Ugh. I freaking hate this. This is so bad. Come on, my car. You can do it. Wait, what am I doing? No. My car. My car. Wait, what? What? Did those things just punch him out of the air? You thought I was ending? Oh. No. No. It's more like what I can make today. It looks much like your run, yeah. This is fucking terrible. Oh, wait. Come on, my car. Yeah, thank you. Then you go up here. My car. Oh, I can't see anything. Okay. Oh. You stupid little thing. And you're back, huh? You're of course you're back. Back again. You know what? I'm just gonna use an actual weapon. Bah. Yeah. I mean, I've always hated this placement, so, and now we have to try and put into words why I hate it. Because, oh my god. Everything is such a bother. As I said, everything is such a bother. I'm just gonna do this without my car first, and I'll get him, and he can get himself. Because there's no smart way of doing that, apparently. Because I thought I could do that the first time, but... anyway. How's it going? Wait, no, why would you want... Okay, I guess it's not my... Again, it's not my car's fault necessarily. Also, I honestly think you may be controlling him a little less than you did with Medley, because there's a big part of the dungeon where you... Well, I mean, not big. There's a small part of the dungeon where he's kind of gone, right? But... Oh, I need that orb. I do think it's a little less excessive than when you have to control her, and like, I don't necessarily need a... Give me another way to swap character in this dungeon as I did in the last one. The last one I definitely needed that. So, all right. Hello, my car. Come here. I'll lift you up. Now that's a good counter to those guys, for sure. I just said we don't have to control my car too much, and now we have to control my car again. And we have to keep swapping, because I can't kill those other guys with my arrows, so I'll have to just get up here first before we do anything about it. So, yeah. You can skip the last platform. Oh, okay. That's pretty neat. Wait, so second last. Oh, I think I get it. Yeah. I think I understand it. Can I get like an arrow on you? No? Let's just kill you. Let's just kill you. I think if I do this, that's what you... Yeah, I see what you mean now. I see what you mean. That's a nice skip. Thank you, Mintuk. We need all the skips we can get right now. I also need to be able to control this aiming. It's not it's not even the invented and inverted stuff like that. I don't really care about the inversion anymore. Like whatever. It's the fact that you can't like reliably do like little easy adjustments because the GameCube stick is so rigid. So it's so hard to like make little adjustments. You planted them all? Oh, okay. Wait, now we're here. Huh? Oh no. Oh wait, what that can... Oh! Right, because we have to go to the basement. Right. Right. Okay. I was like, oh no, wait. Did I miscalculate something? Bye-bye, my car. I don't know where my car is. We'll find him later. Oh, he's here. Hey, my car. Nice. How nice of you to join me. And then we have like an elevator here. Okay. Nice. We have a locked door somewhere. Exactly. A locked door down here.
Bulgaria is waiting for you.
Yeah. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, he takes damage from that. Nice. And he gets stunned from that. Nice. I wanted to use that weapon, not freaking throw it away. The cool thing about this is he instantly spawns again. He does not take any, like, barely takes any damage from that. I think I need to go back to my bow. Okay, you just need like 1 or 2 more hits. Okay. Right, my car, you can get up on your own. think. Um. Oh, right. I think we need to kill everything, and there might be enemies hiding in these. No? Never mind. I do like how you have to, like, go down here to get up, like, at least that's what I think we have to do. Not completely sure. Oh, I hit that. Wow. Oh, there's a button there. Maybe this isn't the right room, actually. Oh. It's the way out, at least, but... No, it's not the way... Oh, this is the way forward. Ah. Not me being all confused. No. That's the last enemy. I just don't like how I fell down all the way now. It's really just, you know, taking them out like a sniper here. Oh, they can take a lot of arrows, huh? I mean, what the hell? I can't hit for shit. There we go. I just wanna... Oh, now he moved. What if they make a Navi amiibo? Will they listen? That would be nice. Hey, Scotty, what's up? If one could only whistle or clap some ass cheeks to get the enemy's attention. Colonel! I'm trying to get the attention of my enemies. I think this chest might just be not important, but you never know, right? Ooh. Magic in that one. It doesn't matter. Okay. Let's get up there and kill the bastard. All right, mister. Get over here. What the holy moly, that was rough. He died by fall damage. That's my god. Poor guy. If you hit them with the arrow, if they hit them, they will not take as many arrows. No, but you can't hit for shit in this game because the freaking GameCube controller is tighter than... Okay, I'm just gonna stop right there. My car. I swear he was right here. Where is he? Where's my car? Dude, where's my car? There's nothing nearby. What? Bro, where did bro go? Is he back in prison? I swear if he's back in prison. I swear to God. Stupid control. It's the stupid controller's fault that my car is missing too. Exactly, and you get it. Been here for a good while. Hasn't been particularly talkative when eating medindin. So you dissect me every scientist. You like? Hope you like what I was getting into. Eating your your dinner. What did you have for dinner then? If you want to share with the class, there's not necessarily a. It's not something you're forced to do, but. So this is just a waste of time. Like, did he get scared or something? Like, what the hell happened? Like, and where is he now? The car. I mean, I guess the best thing for me to do here would be... Okay, he's there. Of all places he could be, he's there. Did I not bring him? Want to talk about food? Yeah. I tend to talk about food in here too, Mintuk. Where is he? He's there. Didn't I bring him last time? Maybe I didn't. I'm just pretty sure I did, but yeah. Now we're bringing him again, and we can go straight through here. I guess someone got PTSD from this time, and you almost can't. It's just so bad. Like, it's just the pacing. I think we have spent less time in here than the Earth Temple, but the pacing is just so annoying and so bad. It's like, what's even happening? Who made this temple? Oh right, the Zelda team. That's true. That's who made it. It's almost impossible to think this is the same team that made Ocarina of Time. Well, I mean, not completely the same team. There were some changes, but let's bring him back over this place, this room with the Joy-Cons. Oh my god. Oh. Ugh. Ugh. Well, would it surprise you if I had a cheddar chili banger again? It had cheddar chili bangers again. I did buy a big old bag of them for like 100 kroner. I mean, no, it would not surprise me. Whoa, is there frame drops in here as well? Because of those guys going... Fucking hell, mate. Alright, Maka, you're up now. It's your time to shine. You're healthier from us. You brought him to the boss store without bringing the key. Went back to find the boss key. Then yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh fuck. I guess we can come up. Get up from here. I just thought I saw another cord, but it was a skull. It's a bit of a different thing than that. Alright, get over there. And now before we move along, let's kill this guy. We can make this the worst dungeon ever. Okay. I swear to God, will you freaking... Thank you. Thank you, mister. Come on, car. It should be safe now. Unless I've not seen something. Oh, looks safe. Looks safe. Wow. Okay. Well, I think that's the final door, though. Oh, not this room. No. Not this room. Oh, wait. No, wait. This room is okay. Actually, I think this room might be better than I remember, but it might also be worse. This is a classic block pushing puzzle. I just thought it was something else for a moment there. They had to like push the block and have my car along and stuff. Like, no, it's I should have just not put that block right there, but yeah. Whatever. Oh, it's the wind, so I'm gonna put on. Right. And then you push this one down here. Let's first. The P hats aren't the real problem here, though. The bigger uncles, the C hats, are true things of horror. Yeah, they're really bad as well. You kind of enjoyed the sound of my car getting sliced behind you again and again while pushing the blocks. Oh man, that's evil. That's evil. Okay, so this, oh right, I need to, oh frick. I remember that part then. That's fine, that's fine. We'll just take it one at a time. Just gotta line this up with one of the other blocks. Not quite there. Like that. Okay. Yay. All right, so I think if we put the car, no, maybe, no, I think I have an idea. Maybe this can hold both of them. Is it being held by that? No, but I think I can hold both of them with this one. Yep. Perfect. I'll get you and in the end, my car. But I just need to push this in the hole. I mean, actually this is not bad. This is actually a puzzle. They actually gave us a puzzle at the end here. Like, let's go. We got a puzzle. I kind of like this puzzle. It's how do I not get sliced to bits and pieces by the diciest of dicers? And you know what? I'm a big fan. Let's go back. Whee! Come on, McCarr. We got a concert to play. I didn't read the message as Mr. Complex read it out loud. Heard it as I kind of enjoyed the sound of my car getting sliced behind me again and again. Yeah, you know, that's... Also, Scotty, the Ocarina of Time trailer actually teaches me how to pronounce fairy. Fairy. I'll just hear it again. Mecha. Oh fuck. Ah! No, YouTube. Okay. And then history. Yes. Alright. Each had a fairy companion. A fairy. fairy companion. Like they kind of, you know, he kind of drags it out. What sound is just enkelt? Fairy. Oh. I love how I kept saying at the beginning, I don't remember this, and then did the first try. I was like, oh fuck. Oh, Meka. Oh, Meka. Yeah, okay, I get it. Meka. All right. Oh my god, we did it. We can get to the actual good part of the dungeon, the boss fight. It's just called Maga. Maga, yeah. That's also a good one. That one works. Oh, no. Oh! Oh my god, I did not expect there to be fairies for some reason. I don't know why. I just thought maybe this dungeon would be like, they're not gonna give you any fairies, but you know, fairies. Oh my freaking lord. Are there other fairies? Fairy companions? Almost sounds like a freaking fairy there, Mr. Complex. I'll start with a fairy shite though. It's at its prime. Yeah, I think you're right. And I'm probably just gonna go back to saying fairy anyway. It's just so much easier than fairy. Alright. Are you ready, champion? Are you ready? Are you really ready? Are you actually sure you're ready? Oh. Behind my car. I'm leaving my car outside. Oh my fucking god. Alright. Alright, let's see. Oof, look at that big ass Triforce. So it's actually not just the Triforce, but this is the Royal Family crest. So please don't talk during the boss battle. Please don't, you know, please go to Nintendo Music and listen to the music yourself if you are so keen on listening to it. I'm not here to be your personal jukebox. Jesus Christ. Worst track ever in the game coming up right now. Okay, I'm baiting Champ now. Baiting. I'm baiting Mintuk even. Mute the game too. I'm actually... Yeah, I could do it. Oh, the music is so good! I'm kidding. I want you guys to hear it. It's a good song. Peace and quiet. I'm not actually... Chicka. It's Spirit Tracks. I'm ruining it. Oh, whoa. Oh, yeah. It looks so goofy, the small one. What the hell? This is this game's version of Gerudo Valley, basically. Venture's loving it. Come on. I gotta deal with the big one. Oh. Oh my god. I kept interrupting my hook shot there. Classic Icarus. Classic Icarus. Oh shit, it's flying. And it's also blowing it. And golden. Okay. It's right behind me, isn't it? Yep. Ah! Is it over? It's over, I think. I kind of need this one to have a face too, but you know. Alright. Yeah, Koji Kondo is great. He's great. So, it's time, almost, to read the dungeon. But let's get out of here first. And let's also hear the duet with Makar. The face of Tingle level. Alright. Alright. It's time for a concert. 10 out of 10 reason maybe it. No. That's not how it works, Mensa. I'm sorry. You just talked about the PTSD, so that's not how it works. Come on, Master Sword, awaken! That's a good song too, by the way. Come on, come on. Whoa. Oh, yeah, there we go. That's more like it. That's more like it. The Master Sword has returned, displayed once again house of the power to repel evil. The sword of the one true hero is revived at last. Link, I fully restored the power to repel evil to your Master Sword. And my ancestors are most satisfied. I shall continue praying to the gods here. Link, please step into the light and return above ground. And we never saw him again. May the winds of fortune be at your back. Whoa. That's gotta be nauseating. Actually. Alright. I see. So the Forsaken Fortress is already... Yeah, like a modern snake that casts off its dead... no, I'm walking here. Like a molting snake that casts off its dead skin. That place is so empty and quiet. All you can almost hear the echo of dead leaves falling to the cold, cracked ground. Hey, trespasser, thank you so much for the follow. So nice of you. Good to have you here on my English channel. Why? What ails you? What? Lose the long face. The monsters are gone from the world. Doesn't that make you a little happy? Well, happy, yeah? Nah, it's weird. Yeah, we're doing the rating. We just gotta talk here. Link, I have troubling news. Ganon has not shown himself above the seas since Valu unleashed his fury wrath upon him. And what's worse, there's not a creature stirring in its base of operations in this world, the Forsaken Fortress. I cannot imagine how it is possible, but yet I cannot shake the foreboding feeling I have to return. I have about the Princess Zelda. I didn't say return. I have about. Link, you must search for all the travel shards so that we can head back to Hyrule without delay. Okay. I will. Now it's time to raid the dungeon. Okay. Thanks, Scotty. Kill it. So we go from the excellent Earth Temple, which was an 8 out of 10, to Wind Temple. But before I give it a grade, we're going to go through all the aspects. I'm going to try, as last time, to go through the aspects that we rate the dungeon on, and then like explain it, then rate the dungeon, and then explain. I'm trying to make it more fluent so that we don't go through it all and then go through it all again. So, what aspects do we rate, and how do they what did I write? And how do temple there? Temple, there you go. And how do how do they all relate to Wind Temple? How do they all apply to Wind Temple? So placement in game progression has to do with where in the game the dungeon is placed, and sort of the difficulty you can expect from it. Like, does it feel like a late game dungeon? Does it feel like a early game dungeon? Stuff like that. Wind Temple is, of course, the final dungeon before the final dungeon, whatever. Like, it's the last sort of normal dungeon in the game. And I do think difficulty-wise, it lives up to its potential, but not for the right reasons. It's not one of those dungeons where you're like, ooh, I can't wait to get into this complex puzzle box of great encounters and things. It's hard for the annoying reasons, but we'll get into that. Central mechanic is if a dungeon has an identifiable central mechanic that is used throughout the dungeon, or is very prominent in the dungeon. And is it good? Is it bad? All these things. I do think the central mechanic in the Wind Temple is the wind. Oh my god. It is these wind turbines that, are in a few places in the dungeon, especially in the big central room where it sort of, goes up and stuff. But there's also a few other places where you need to sort of turn it off or go against it with the iron boots and stuff like that. So I think that is the central mechanic. It's not like throughout the whole thing, but it is in a lot of places. And you also need to use your leaf as wind as well. So I think wind is sort of the central mechanic. And that's very fitting for a Wind Temple. I think that's actually pretty cool. I think it's a good mechanic, but it is super annoying in the central room, the way it is mechanically implemented. I don't think it works very intuitively. I think it kind of sucks to use. Yeah, it's just a little, it's just a little, yeah. I'm just gonna turn off my switch here. So I think it's about average there. It's a good mechanic, but it has annoying implementations. Puzzle complexity. There are a few puzzles in this dungeon for how you open chests and how you get extra chests, especially. There's also the puzzle at the end there, which was really good with the blocks and the wind. I actually think that was perfect use of the central mechanic with a puzzle. So Again, there wasn't that many puzzles, but the puzzles that were there were okay. So I'm gonna give it like a mid rating for that. Maybe a little bit below because of the amount of like the lack of puzzles, but yeah. Execution requirement. This is where I think it really suffers a little bit because you have to do some things. Okay, so let me explain what execution requirement is. Because puzzle complexity kind of, it describes itself. But execution requirement has to do with hand-eye coordination, has to do with timing of mechanics and puzzles, timing of, mechanics and doing things, movement and stuff like that. It also has to do with combat. I was like blanking. What? Yeah, combat encounters and so like the mini boss or just normal combat encounters, not the boss because that has its own category. But I think this is a very hard dungeon because the execution requirement stuff is super complicated and not complicated, but it's tedious. It's not working very well. I think the wind mechanic, as I said, it's kind of hard to navigate both as Makar but also as Link. Then you have the whole controlling Makar, and Makar controls like crap. Like he is so hard to control. He has no forward movement almost. He has only upward movement and stuff like that. I think he's kind of, compared to Medley, who's kind of easy to control and even easy to fly with, I think Makar is just, annoying. I mean, he's a little wooden figure who can only walk like this and who has a little propeller. So in that way, it's well implemented, but it's just annoying from a player interactive point of view. And I think it really slows down the dungeon in ways that are annoying. And yeah, there was that one room I failed without Makar where I had to use my leaf to fly through and stuff. That was okay. I was just really bad. I don't think that room is a bad room. It was just me who really needed to be patient and stuff. So I'm not gonna dock any points for that room. I actually think that room was fine. That was a good challenge, a good execution requirement challenge. That if you actually just take your time and get enough magic, it's gonna be over in like 3 minutes. So I just really made it annoying by making it to take like 10-15 minutes or whatever. But yeah. But generally execution requirement, it's kind of on the low side here because again, it doesn't feel like it's elegantly designed. It's just annoying and tedious a lot of the time. Pacing, I think it kind of drags out because of some of these slow things where like my car can get reset really easily to a room where that's annoying to navigate. The way you have to navigate to get to the key and then go down, the way you have to go up with the hook shot and things. I think this just drags out the way you have to navigate it. It just drags out. We know the best part done is when it ends. Exactly. That's basically the best part. So bad pacing, I think. A little under average, I would say. Level design, I do like the way the dungeon is structured. I just think it's not sort of clearly, you really have to check the map a lot, which is not bad necessarily. I just don't think the level design, because the level design has to do with how the whole dungeon is structured and how each room is sort of connected to each other and how each room is designed. I do think there are some really good rooms here. Again, I want to say the block puzzle room at the end there. I actually do like the room with the trees where you're like, you have to plant the trees to open the door and then think, oh, I gotta come back here with a hook shot or something. That's a really cool room as well. I hate the central room. The central room just needs to die in the fire. I really hate that. I think some of the rooms where you fight are really cool. But I just think overall, the way the whole level design is again, the structure and the pace, the way it's put together, it kind of together with the pacing makes it a little bad. But I do think the rooms kind of saved a little bit, but it kind of It's only a little bit above average in that regard, maybe around average actually, when you take into account the negative things of how it's structured and put together and how you have to navigate it. The dungeon theme, pretty strong. It's a wind temple. It's a lot of wind stuff. There's a lot of wooden things. It kind of feels like some kind of machinery in the woods, you know. The muse, we'll get to that, but I think it does have a good vibe. It does have this. It doesn't really feel like any other place in Zelda. It kind of has this you know, mysterious wind thing, but it's also a little anonymous in many ways. So a little bit over average there in the dungeon theme. Music is actually pretty good. I actually like the music and vibe in there. It feels intense and mysterious. I think the music it feels like a dungeon theme. And you can have some stuff playing. So that's a really good theme. I think that's what gives it the proper dungeon. It does feel like a real dungeon because of the vibe and the music. In a much better way than I would say Forsaken Fortress. It does not feel like a dungeon. This definitely feels like a dungeon, right? Forbidden Woods feels more, I would say, but this one feels more like Forbidden Woods, but with the more like maze-like structure. So, yeah, there's a dungeon item. The dungeon item has to do with what dungeon item you get in the game, how useful it is in and outside of the dungeon, and how many uses it sort of has in general. It's the hook shot, okay? The hook shot is amazing. I don't necessarily think it's used enough in this game, both in and outside the dungeon, but it's a very good, useful item. I just don't think Wind Waker is the best game for hookshot gameplay because of you kind of sail everywhere. So it's only if you have to go up some cliffs, and there's not that many places in the outside world where you have to use it, because it's also a late game item. If you had it, let's say if you had the hookshot from like Tower of the Gods, something like that, it would be a lot more, or Forsaken Fortress for that matter, like it would be a lot more useful. Like you could make a lot more uses for it outside, but because it's such a late item, you need to sort of reel it back a little bit, and I think that kind of damages it. It's in this game, I don't think this game is a hookshot game per se, so that kind of hurts this dungeon item a little bit, but it's still the hookshot, so I'm still gonna give it like a 7 or 8, maybe a 7 because of the way it's handled in this game. Because usually it would be like a 9 or 10 for me, right? So, but yeah, a 7 maybe for the dungeon item. The boss, it's a boss where I had to use the hookshot, so of course that's fun. The music is fucking amazing. It's S tier. I do think the boss is a little boring. If I'm honest, it's like you don't really think about that because you're banging to the music. You're like, yeah, let's go. Wow. You're hitting it. You're pulling it in. You're doing whatever. But I do think the boss needs a phase 2. But because you use the hookshot and you have some stuff to pull out, and it's okay. It's okay. So I'm gonna give the boss a sort of a middling thing. Overall, I thought this was a horrible dungeon. It's not the worst dungeon in the game. Forsaken Fortress definitely takes that. The boss is hella boring. Just came from a worm fight in Majora's Mask. That one is a lot harder. Without the giant mask, oh yeah. It's still more fun with the giant mask, I would say, and also more complex because it's the giant mask takes magic and stuff, right? So I don't fucking know. I think all the bosses are generally a little bit boring. Like until up to this point, at least, have been kind of boring, but also iconic. Like they have these iconic looks and stuff. It just they're not as epic. They don't feel as epic as they want you to think they are, you know. But the music definitely is a big plus here. But the boss is and the boss is a hookshot boss, so yeah. But the boss doesn't really save for me the temple. I do think the Forbidden Woods were actually better. No, do I think so? Because the Tower of the Gods. Oh man, I don't know. I'm just trying to see where I fit it between the others. Like, it's definitely better for Forsaken Fortress, so it's at least a 4. But Forbidden Woods kind of lags, like it's too linear, right? But it still has some fun stuff with going under the ground and stuff. Tower of the Gods, it's better than Tower of the Gods. Tower of the Gods isn't as tedious. Like, that one is tedious, but it isn't as tedious as this one. Honestly, I'm really leaning towards that 4. Let me see. Placement game progression, it's hard, but for the wrong reasons. Central mechanic, okay, but not. It does have a flaw. Puzzle complexity kind of low, even though it has one good puzzle. Tutorial requirement is really bad. Pacing is bad. Level design isn't that great. Dungeon theme is okay, but kind of weak. Music, good. Dungeon item, good. Boss, okay. Can the music and the dungeon item really save this? No. Everyone agrees. It cannot be better than 5 with how you racked on it. Yeah, you guys are right. I'm going to have to give this a 4 out of 10. I preferred Forbidden Woods and Tower of the Gods over this, and that says a lot because Princess said it. Yeah. It says a lot that I enjoy those dungeons more. But this is basically okay, we still have the final dungeon with you know, the final dungeon. Real High thinks Wind Temple is better than Earth Temple. I just don't think so. But so no reevaluation. I'm sorry, Real High. That's not right. I think Earth Temple is an excellent dungeon. It just is a little too long for its own good. That's its biggest flaw. Other than that, it's an excellent dungeon. And you know, it has the annoying controlling stuff, but it still is an excellent dungeon, I would say. And that's the only really good dungeon. I think Dragon Roost Cavern is a lot better than I have given it credit for over the years because it is the first dungeon in the game. And for being the first dungeon, it actually is a really good introductory dungeon. It was successful, yeah, for sure. You honestly surprised got more than 3? I am too, because I have always hated this place, but I think it's because I kind of see how Forsaken Fortress has become a dungeon. You know, it's, yeah. But I do think there are some redeeming factors, but they're not a lot. Like, because if that central room wasn't so annoying to navigate, I think this dungeon would be a lot better. But because there's so many things that makes this so goddamn tedious, I think that's what really drags it down for me. If my car was better, my car is crap. My car's crap to control. I hate, you know. So yeah. Anyway, I think I've made my point. I don't like the Wind Temple. I think I'm starting to see that my biggest problem with this game is the dungeons. But I'm starting to love the other aspects of the game a lot more. I really love, like, I gotta say this. Playing the GameCube version of Wind Waker has really made me appreciate the graphics so much more. Sure, it's pretty in HD, but the bloom is too much. The way this game looks in the GameCube version, the way it looks on Switch 2, has really just, this is timeless. The original Wind Waker graphics, they're just timeless. This game, I keep forgetting we're playing a GameCube game. Like, seriously, the graphics are so good that I keep forgetting that this is a game from 2002, and it's mind-boggling. I know the Switch 2's upscaling is doing a lot for it as well, so it doesn't look blurry and stuff, but it feels like how it felt in 2002 on a CRT TV. Back then, it felt revolutionary with how this like how could you make graphics like this, right? And honestly, I don't think they've been like cell shading has not been topped by any other games. Like this is the prettiest cell shading game out there, in my opinion. But I mean, my opinion. You guys can have another, of course. Oh, animator joke. Then get a better car. Go to the mechanic. Yeah, you're right. I should get a better car because my car is kind of bad. Wind sucks. Your car sucks. We get it. Wind mechanics. Actually, I didn't. For someone who generally doesn't like wind mechanics, though this particular implementation of wind mechanics, I don't mind. I hate wind mechanics in 2D games where you're kind of walking down, and then suddenly the wind comes in, and you have to like, oh, that's good, and whatever. And then you can sort of, it's stressful and it's annoying, but that's in 2D games. In 3D games, I kind of think wind is pretty cool, but I still hate ice mechanics. So Moose says, poor Wind Waker. The dungeon rating is so bad. I hope its other aspects get decent scores, or it's gonna be the bottom of the barrel. We'll see. I mean, I know at least one, and you guys can probably guess from what I just said. There's probably one aspect where that game will be a 10 out of 10. Maybe even 2. Who knows? Muni says, I do think Shin Megami Tensei 3 gives it a good run for its money in terms of art quality or style is subjective. So there's that. Yeah. I mean, there are good cell shading games out there as well, but I just think this one set the precedent, and I don't think the precedent has been really topped so far, right? So, Icarus, champion. Can I ask you a question? You can always ask me a question. Hi, Lisa. Welcome in. Should we do a little bit more while we're here? Why do you hate this game? I don't hate this game. I hate this game's dungeons. It's the dungeons I hate, okay? Maybe the last one, maybe the final dungeon can save it all. Probably not. I don't hate this game. I just praised its graphics to hell and back. I love its music. I think it has a cool version of Hyrule. It's a cool world. So, we'll see. We'll see what I give it. Maybe I don't hate it as much as you. I just hate the dungeons because I don't think this game has good dungeons. I think Dragon Roost was better than I thought. Hate the concept of the game. But there's so much more to this game than dungeons, right? I just don't like the primary challenges because they're too damn easy and they're too uninteresting and they're too goddamn tedious. That's Wind Waker's biggest problem. It was rushed. They didn't put enough effort into the dungeons. They even didn't put enough dungeons in there. Like Forsaken Fortress is like now we're counting Forsaken Fortress as a dungeon. It has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 main dungeons. Usually a game has 8 main dungeons in this series. This has 6 main dungeons and then a final dungeon, right? That's just and they're not even that good. Like this game has been rushed so bad. Like, oh my god, it's so obvious that this game should have had a lot more time in the oven. But it still has so much charm. Like it charms the pants out of everything. Like it's such a charming game, such a cute game, such a nice vibe, and I love the cartoony, the humor and stuff. Like I love it. You can ask me any serious questions. It's fine. I'm thinking, should we get a Triforce shard, map shard, maybe an easy one? Was there an easy one to get, Mentuk? Did you already get a few easy ones? Or did you only get the one I got? First time I see Rito, yeah. Like the lore stuff is great in this. Like, it's really great lore. If you hate the dungeons and call them boring, how on earth can you review Breath of the Wild as the best game in the series? Because if there's a game that have boring dungeons, Breath of the Wild. Because as I'm trying to say, it's not always about the dungeons. And it's not only about the dungeons. But hot take, I think Breath of the Wild probably still has better dungeons than Wind Waker. Oh my god. Maybe not better than Earth Temple. Earth Temple is sick. Right? But I'm just saying something here. Maybe Breath of the Wild has better dungeons. Oh my god. I threw the bomb. Anyway, it's not about that. Breath of the Wild is such a game design masterpiece that has one design philosophy, which is open world, open air, open. You choose whatever route you want to take, and that's the reason they made their dungeons like that. Because those dungeons work with the way the game is designed. Because the dungeons are like a miniature version of the world. You can choose any terminal to go for in a Breath of the Wild dungeon, because that's what the design wants you to do. It wants you to give you the choice of doing anything in any order. Right? It doesn't perfectly do this. Like, there are things in the game where you have to do things in a certain order, and that's when the game breaks. And that those things I don't think are great, but that happens so little in Breath of the Wild that it is extremely impressive how much openness and how much options you have as a player in that game. And that's why that game is such a good game, because it excels in so many ways. Where, yeah, Wind Waker does excel in other ways, but it doesn't explode in the same way that Breath of the Wild does. He's boiling it. Isn't the main point of Zelda games the dungeons? Main point, no. Yeah, I agree there. They're not the main point. The main point is the quests and the challenges and stuff. And like going to a dungeon is, for me, equally as important as the dungeon itself. The reason Spirit Temple is one of my favorite dungeons is not just because the temple is good. If you only took the temple and that, if you teleported between each dungeon and that was the only gameplay, Spirit Temple wouldn't be as good. Spirit Temple is good because of the build-up. You have to go through the Gerudo Valley as an adult. You have to get the Lens of Truth, get through the desert. You have to find the Colossus, and then you go in there and you figure out, okay, I have to come back as a child. That's why that dungeon is such a mind-blowing moment. Where then you come back and you do the child part, you go back and do it as an adult again. That's why, it's because of the build-up that Spirit Temple becomes such a strong experience. Shadow Temple becomes a stronger dungeon because it has the bottom of the well that you kind of have to do first, right? Forest Temple, again, the really strong temples have a lot of build-up. Again, Shadow Temple could be stronger because it could have had more stuff like Spirit Temple. Forest Temple has a lot of build-up because you come out and it's kind of your first dungeon as an adult, and you have. But so the build-up to doing, let's go back to Breath of the Wild. The build-up to doing Varuta, for me, the first time I did the elephant. Again, we haven't played that game yet in the series, but just for those that know what I mean. I took a really long way around to get, I basically circled around Zora's Domain to finally get there. So for me, the build-up for that dungeon is also the route I took there the very first time, where I was fighting for my life to not fall to my death in a sea, an ocean and stuff. All those things, the whole struggle going there, finding Zora's Domain, all those things, killing the Lionel and stuff like that. Yeah. So again, the build-up to a dungeon can be really important as well as the dungeon. But the dungeon has to be good as well for the build-up to really pay off, right? So in Wind Waker, Earth Temple has a pretty good build up, but it's not the best build up. But Dragon Roost Cavern has an excellent build up, by the way. James said, I just like the dungeons in Wind Waker. Sorry, it makes me sad to see him get so low scores. But I mean, again, it's my scores. Like, it's not like you can give them 10 out of 10, and I won't bat an eye. Like, I just try to argue, like, make the argument of why I think the dungeons are good or bad. And when I do that, when I split them apart and try to, analyze my way into saying what makes these dungeons good or bad, I don't think there's a lot of good things in the Wind Waker dungeons. So yeah, that's just, that's why they get so low scores. That's partly because I weigh some things higher and lower than you do. Like, maybe it's not too important for you if if it's tedious to get through Wind Temple. Maybe you don't really appreciate the way Forest Temple in Ocarina of Time is symmetrically structured, like all those things. Maybe you think a dungeon theme, maybe you think Shadow Temple has a shit dungeon theme where I think it's amazing, right? So we just weigh things differently. That's why, you really like Wind Waker dungeons. I don't. But I would like to hear why you like them so much, because, yeah. And it says, I would rate the dungeons low in Ocarina because of the way they look. Yeah. Yeah. It says, it's inevitable that ratings like this contain subjectivity no matter how objective we try to be. Yeah, of course. Like, when we get to Breath of the Wild, it's gonna be interesting to see how I rate them, right? Will some of them reach these levels? Because I have always said I'm not a big fan of the dungeons in Breath of the Wild. There is one dungeon that I really, really like in that game, but the other three could be better. But I do think, without spoiling anything, I do think Tears of the Kingdom tries to alleviate some of that, but only to a degree succeeds. So I'm still hoping they do dungeons differently in the next Zelda, but we'll talk about that when we get there. There's a long road ahead, and we got to get through all the 2D games to see like what makes a good 2D Zelda dungeon. Now we're like, this is the last 3D game in a long time, so we have kind of built, we have built my sort of idea of what I like in a dungeon or what I don't like. So yeah, but it's going to be interesting to see how I like the 2D dungeons, and do I like A Link to the Past, Link's Awakening, all these things, right? So I was going to do another Triforce chart. Let's just sail around a little bit while we talk, maybe. Thank you, Scotty. But yeah, I don't hate Wind Waker, and you should be happy that I'm playing the GameCube version, Champion, because the GameCube version is making me love the game more than I did. I honestly think the GameCube version is my favorite version. I wasn't sure before because the HD version is so nice, but look at this shit. Like, oh my god. This looks so good. I love the way this game looks on the GameCube. Well, again, the Switch 2 is... Oh, what the hell? What the hell? There you go. Look at the way this game looks. It's so black and white. And no. Anyway, there you go. Look at this game, right? This is a GameCube game. Nexus Metal. I mean, me too, right? Anyway, I was gonna check my incredible chart to see if there was one. Oh wait, there is one, isn't there? Pretty close to me. Supposed to be one right over there. Yeah. So let's change the wind direction. And honestly, I think the fast sail is nice, but not having the fast sail is also kind of cool because this makes you really enjoy the sailing, because the sail kind of makes the sailing too quick. It has a more tactile feel that you also have to change the wind direction. It gives them more like, it makes it feel more like Ocarina of Time, where you have to use the music to, you know, change your environment. So I have really gotten an appreciation for this version of the game. The GameCube version is incredible. Incredible for what they did, again, with the graphics and with the ocean. And do I dare say, I kind of want sailing to be a bigger part of the next Zelda. I don't want it to be the main part necessarily, but I want it to have a bigger part to play in the next Zelda game. Because I felt that feeling of wanting to sail out in Breath of the Wild sometimes. Like when you're in Lurelin Village, you're like, oh man, what if I could sail out on that horizon and hear the great ocean theme. Scotty says, late question, you seem kind of quizzical when after James stated that Cody Kondo is a legend. I just wonder with the face of Tingle. Aren't you familiar with the fan theory that Tingle's face being that of Cody Kondo? Was the Happy Mask salesman being modeled with Miyamoto's Goto's mug? No, I didn't know that, but I can definitely see it. The Happy Mask salesman definitely has the Miyamoto's face, and I can definitely see a little bit Tingle having something that reminds me of Koji Kondo, but maybe I see the Happy Mask salesman more as Miyamoto. I don't know. Okay, so I think here we have some pears, but is it really just laying around? No, it can't just be laying around. Let's we need to get a seagull. A seagull. But we need to take care of some birds first. And you guys know my aim. I can only get mental Tingle in my head now. Yeah, I mean, that's also what I'm thinking. When we say Tingle, like, that's the face I'm thinking about. Let's see if we can not get hit by these birds. Like, see, they're very aggressive. Isn't this what I'm supposed to do? Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Maybe I should talk to the fish, huh? Maybe I should talk to the fish. Alright. Let's go talk to the fish. Or maybe just start fishing up those things, but I don't know. I kind of want to talk to the fish. Wow. Asshole. Oh my god, it's really aggressive. Seriously? My name is Mr. I can burn through arrows. It's an alarm. Wait, what? Not sure I understand that. You would be like nonsense. What do you mean? You mean Amos and Pickle? Oh. Yeah, no, it's not. It's not. Come on, let's talk to Mr. Fish. Hello. Give me a hint about the Triforks. I've heard. Wait, I'm in the wrong square. I'm in the wrong square. I'm in the wrong square. You see seagulls flying all around some seawater. It's a sign you need to be wary, Fry, because the seagulls flock to wherever. Big octos up here. Big octos, I tell ya. Hey? You know, okay. I'm just gonna go to the right one then. I'm right next to the right one. I can sail all the way if I want to find the Triforce. Wait, sorry. That's not how it goes. Wrong lyrics. Ah, this looks a lot more right. Yeah. Those palm trees look a lot more right. Right next to the white wine. Oh, right next to the right tile. This one definitely looks dead. That definitely looks promising. Definitely does. Also that, yeah. I thought I was being clever. But no. Yep. Whoa. Give me that blue jelly. Give me that blue jelly. Blue jelly, give me that blue jelly. Do you guys mind? I'm trying to be cool here. Right, so there's... Oh, they're really giving me stuff up here, huh? Also, I do think we have enough rupees now, by the way. I do think we have enough rupees now. Oh, it's one of these. One of these. We gotta turn on all the lights here. All right. How do I lift? Okay, with A. Lift it already? Should I just take out my bombs? Or should? Yeah, I'll just take it. I was too lazy to take out my bombs from those flowers right there. Yeah, if we can get one chart today. We will have a really good starting position on Sunday. Because tomorrow I'm also streaming, but we're gonna take a little break from Zelda, believe it or not. And we are going to play Onimusha Way of the Sword, the demo. If that's a short demo, I'll try and find something else as a backup that we can play afterwards. But yeah, we are doing a bonus sub-goal stream because I owe you guys 5 of them. So I was like, hey, maybe it's time to do another one. Middle Gas, what do you play randomizers? How do you play randomizers, by the way? Ship of Harkinian, or yeah, that's my preferred way of doing it. It's the easy way of doing it. So, but we did do it in another way when I played the Ocarina of Time crossed with Majora's Mask. That was also pretty fun. But I do prefer because it has so many enhancements as well to make it a little more. To make some things a little more smooth. I got an appointment with an ear doctor in 6 days' time. Hope that I'll be able to hear this erroneously after. Oh no. I mean, oh yes, that's a good thing, but yeah, it's okay. It's good. It's actually, you know, I do laugh inside when you say right next to the white wine, but it is a bad thing if your hearing is actually bad. Like, yeah, okay, if you've been past deaf since mid-April, that's not good. Yeah, you definitely need that ear doctor. Hopefully that can be fixed. Hopefully you just have a little bit too much earwax or something. Hope it's nothing bad. Right next to the white tie. Wine. I have an yeah, it's fun. Oh shit! Oh, we turned on all the lights. Oh wow! What's with all these rupees all of a sudden? Oh, they can. Oh, they were. Oh, could you smash this for me? Do I need to use your There it is. Ooh, I need these. Ah. Oh man, there was a red there. Yeah, so actually doing these Triforce areas gives a lot of rupees. So we actually right now have all the rupees we need. So maybe the speedrun isn't impossible after all. Just a little bit. Just a tiny bit of. Oh, wow! What did they kill each other? Maybe I can just, you know, take their swords and. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a conundrum, but That's always how it is with doing things that way. They're not, no, they're not actually as bad, honestly. Oh, okay, so I just knocked them over. Okay, where's all the rupees? Come on, man. Where's the rupees? Oh, there they are. There's only one that had like a monstrous amount. Where are we going? To the Triforce mark, probably? Yeah. And then, oh, there's also gonna be rupees here, isn't there? Ah! I know I don't need that many now, but this game is... If there's one thing that's satisfying, it's getting all the all the rupees when like a bunch of them fall out of like that's a really satisfying thing. It is a good emulator, and like that the reason it's so good is also because they actually they decompiled the game, so the code is kind of built from, you know, the ground up, and they haven't used any assets that they're not supposed to use and stuff. It's a really, I don't remember exactly how decompilation works, but they've basically broken it down and built it back up, kind of, in a way. Alright, where's my ship? Where's my boat? Where's my car? Oh wait, my car isn't here, thankfully. I'm so happy he's not here. Alright, that's not my boat. I think my boat's over here. It's an old code, but it checks out. But that's also the reason they could add so many things and figure out how to... Wait, where is my boat? There he is. Miss him? No, I don't miss him. He's stuck in a cave in a hole in the ground, and that's fine, okay? He's gonna play the best concert of his life down there, okay? Okay, I'm a little too mean. It's not my car's fault. It's not his fault that he controls like crap and he's a little bottom heavy. You know, it's the dungeon's fault. It's a controller. It's a controller's fault. It's a controller. Told ya. It's a controller. Right, we're gonna stop here. No, wait, we're not gonna stop here. Well, we are, but first we're gonna go to Tingle Island. He's like, I know how it sounds. I know how it sounds. It's golden, but you know, not like that. I don't mean it like that. Where the hell's my... All right. My phone is in the bathroom. Oh my god, I forgot it in the bathroom. I was like, where the fuck is my phone? I hope my mom hasn't called or something. Has that just been streaming? It's fine. Well, I'm done in like 7 minutes and I can call her if she's calling. You buried your car? No, I didn't. It just fell in a ditch. I mean, what? Mr. Fairy, how should we play? What do you want to play? What? You're not here to play? That fragrance, musty scent. Sir, you have a chart? You can delete that chart if it's current state. Impossible, sir. Would you like me to decipher it for you? For 380? 390 at rupees. Tinkle, tinkle, limba. Become readable. I love how Tinkle joins in. You got your chart deciphered. Mr. Ferry, my collocation terms are incredible chat too. I'm trying to give him an Irish, but like, no, a Scottish, but I can't do it. I can't do it? No, it's not Scottish. More like, I don't know. I'm just trying to make him sound like a leprechaun or whatever they're called. This, I don't know what they speak. Do they speak Scottish? Is that Irish or Scottish? Someone must know in chat. I just can't hit his proper. Wait, shit! I was supposed to. Anyway, it's fine. We know where to go. We gotta go to Windfall, Irish. Oh, I'm so bad at the Irish accent. But you know, it's because I'm not Irish, so you know, it kind of makes sense, doesn't it? Kind of makes a lot of sense. Right, that was more Wind Waker for you guys. We're almost at the end of the journey. We're not going to get there this weekend, but we're pretty damn close. We are going to hunt down Triforce charts for 6 hours on Sunday. So look forward to that. Hope everyone had a fun stream. I hope you enjoyed my little Ocarina of Time remake breakdown, little speculative thing. I loved you guys coming with your ideas, and you know, I think that was fun. I'm absolutely stoked for this game. I can't wait to see more from it. I can't wait to see gameplay. I hope you guys are as excited as I am. If not, that's also okay. I will see you on tomorrow. I will see you tomorrow at 1400 hours in the afternoon. That's 8 in the morning Eastern time, I think. And we'll be right here for some Onimusha, play a Way of the Sword demo, and then we'll try something else out as well if I can find something to do. So thank you guys so much. I'll see you soon. Until then, I hope you stay safe, or you fly safe, and remember, don't fly too close to the sun. Icarus out.